What's up, Dub Nation? That's the E40 voice. And man, I just feel so blessed to be able to just chat with you guys in the chat before I even go live. Like, is this the best ever or what? This is great. This is great. And to just talk to you guys, hey Amy, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I'll just do it as I pin myself at 0:00 in the description, in the timestamps right now is and hopefully before tip off. Thank you, Ruckus Lee, for just allowing me to copy and paste the referees right into the timestamps as well. I would like to be talked out of this, but the getting Siakam, that is growing on me like crazy right now. I don't know why it took me so long to reach this point, because I have literally stood up here and said that I don't want Siakam because I look at the standings, which would be a good segue to show the back screen. And I look at the Toronto win-loss record, and it's not impressive, and it has not been for ever since 2019 when Siakam won the trophy from us. And yet, lately, as I wrote on the website just now, or at least I published it, I wrote it today and it took forever, but like, we are all in on Steph. Like, I was on here, and here's me. I mean, what, 24 hours ago, I'm thinking, can we do pick and roll JK? CP JK pick and roll is beautiful to watch. Steph JK, where he's screening and slipping, we saw him pick up Jamal Murray's fifth foul that way in Denver on national TV Christmas Day. Jonathan Kuminga, I still maintain, was the best player, even though Wiggs was 1B on Christmas. And yet the last, I should have said more than 24 hours, the last 24 hours, which this article is based on, really the last 48 hours or more. How many days has it been since Miami? But Spoelstra going on to the podium and saying, basically, I fear the Splash Brothers. That's what he's basically saying. I'm paraphrasing. Bam Adebayo literally said 30 can get hot anytime. He called Steph Curry 30. Nobody outside the Warriors does that, right? That is some tremendous respect. So, I mean, either the Warriors brass doesn't know what they're doing. Steve Kerr doesn't know what they're doing. Steph doesn't know what they're doing, because it's a collaboration, as Steve often says. And when it's a collaboration, that means Steph is involved, and that means Klay is involved. That means Draymond is involved in the discussion of the direction of the franchise. And when I see the best, I'm going to say, I wrote it in the article, the best regular season game coach in the game. In other words, I wrote this in the article, he can win any game, anywhere, anytime, as long as it's regular season. Get to the playoffs. I'm sorry to seem like throwing Spoelstra under the bus. I really am not. I'm just sort of protecting Steve. I don't mean to throw Miami under the bus. I don't mean to throw Pat Riley under the bus, but they are not winning more than 2 games in the finals without an MVP candidate, right? A la Dwayne Wade. Jimmy Butler is not an MVP candidate. He is right knocking on the door, but he is not an NBA MVP candidate. You know what I mean? Steph is. So Spoelstra is not winning another ring until he gets an MVP candidate. He's proven that twice in the last 4 years. So he's a great coach. Don't get me wrong. But like, let's not go overboard on a regular season game where all of a sudden Eric Spoelstra is, I mean, I do think he's the best coach in the NBA, but the best coach for the Warriors? Come on now. His style would not fit with Steph. It just wouldn't. And that's no knock on Eric. Like, there are many different coaches in the NBA. Tyronn Lue is great, but he will not maximize Steph the way Steve Kerr will. So, Rose on Twitch. I love how we're getting more Twitch people, but Rose, I don't do predictions. It's called crap. Let me write this down. I don't do crap, which is comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions, because it's just entertainment. It's not actual information. So back to Siakam. Wow. Not Bruce. Dean just texted me. It's just that someone mentioned Siakam in the comments. Bruce, Siakam, where'd it go? Nicole, I have not. What's it about? Let me know so I don't waste my time checking Instagram. What's it about? Where's the Siakam? Siakam is a worse defender than JK. Really? Okay. Well, I will table that. I'll have to research that. 7:15 mark of the timestamp. Bruce says Siakam is a worse defender than JK. But the main thing on that is that Monty Poole tweeted today this. Monty Poole tweeted, is Luka playing? Yes. And I know that Pascal is an unrestricted free agent. Dean warned me about that, but Dean is going to think about this some more on behalf of Dub Nation, on behalf of you guys. Again, I wouldn't mind being convinced out of this, but he said, where is it? Damn it. Right here. Oh God, hold on. Monty Poole. Did he delete it? No way. There he is. I know of a team that has coveted Siakam to varying degrees for a couple of years. So now I'm thinking, why would and every time I think of the front office, I actually think of Kirk Lacob. I don't think of Mike Dunleavy, who Kirk works for, obviously. I think of, and I don't think of Joe just because Joe's like more of a I mean, he is the Warriors, but he's like a figurehead, right? I just think of Kirk. I wrote that in the article. I think of Kirk just because, like, I could actually picture myself having lunch with the guy, and we've talked before, and just his demeanor on podcasts. I think he's been on podcasts before where he's basically alluded to the fact that, yeah, most people don't know anything that goes on through our brains when we think of our team and what to do next and stuff like that. So anyways, I can picture Kirk Lacob 2019 NBA Finals going, oh my God, Pascal is the perfect complementary player to a superstar. And the standings, to me, show that as well. In other words, the reason why the Raptors are 12-19, they don't really have a true superstar. Like Siakam is a complementary superstar. He cannot be the number one. And so they realized that in the 2019 finals, and they kind of go, wow, wouldn't it be nice to have Siakam in case KD leaves? KD leaves. And so that's why they've been coveting Siakam since. And the more I think about it, the more I it's starting to grow on me, especially when I am here to embody Warriors culture. So for me to not take that tweet from Monty Poole as an important input, I wouldn't be doing my job. My job here is to embody the Warriors so that you have the most information in front of you possible to understand the process. And by the way, to enjoy the process. It's all part of the process of enjoying the process of the ups and downs of our Golden State Warriors, our team with Wardell, the GOAT, a GOAT. Caveat, I have said that for certain situations, I would rather have Michael Jordan. But anyways, what else are you saying about Siakam? An idea for the video? Yeah, I should just take what I just said, add some trade details, some salary cap details, and go from there and make a video. Bruce would rather have JK, but I mean, are you sure? Are you sure that's not emotionally based? Anyways, we're about to tip off, so then we'll have to come back to this. Oops. So we're going to tip off right now. Trace Jackson Davis against Derek Lively for the tip off. Let's see if Trace learned a few tricks as to how to win a tip off from Looney. Let's see. Nope, he lost the tip off, and we are at the 12:09 mark where we tipped off. And so it's going to be Luka with the pick, and then he went away. So he got a little switch, maybe? Yeah, Klay all over Luka. Great defense, Klay. They swing, 3-ball, no good. Trace with his first awesome box out. Yeah, Trace. Yeah, Trace. So Klay, nice D on Luka. Oh, pick. Oh, man, alley-oop, CP to Trace, and that's why you started CP. That's why. It makes sense now. Right off the bat, design play. CP, reaches in, but no. I gotta memorize the Dallas roster. That's one thing I don't do very well, is it? Triple for Derek Jones, no good. Klay rebound. Hey, I know a guy. I hope I got that right. Lots of times this is my weakness, is I actually don't announce the right players sometimes. JK will go one-on-one on Jalen. I'm not going to say his name just yet. Yeah, Jalen Hardy. I got it right. 2 for 2. Derek Jones and Dante Exum. Oh my God, dude, we got to beat this squad. I mean, come on. On paper, we should beat them by double digits, but we got to play the game, and our chemistry has sucked lately, and we haven't been getting Steph open. Blah 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 blah. Steph on the wing. Over to JK again. Just attack Luka. Bye-bye, Luka. Oh, my gosh. He embarrassed Luka. Embarrassed him. Just embarrassed him. Love it. Love it. Believe me, I want to keep JK somehow. But anyways, we'll talk about that later. All right. Luka will attack by himself. Klay. Oh, good defense, Klay. And but Lively got the putback, and Klay was upset about it, which I get. Oh, man. Jones just stripped CP. Dude, CP, man. Again, another AAU turnover. I'm just tired of those. Actually, it was Trace's fault. I am tired of the AAU turnovers, though. Handoff was bad. Well, that's a few notes right off the bat. Anyways, CP will bring it up on Hardy. 949, 948, 947. Tie ball game. Klay around the curl. Almost travels. Thank goodness they're not going by the book on that one. Nobody wants to travel like that. Anyways, Trace, handoff, Chris over to Klay. Late shot clock. He has to bomb it. It's an air ball. What the hell? We couldn't get Steph open again. So I'm going to need to run the tape later if I have time, which I won't. And again, anytime that happens, you automatically go, well, I wish we had Draymond. Because there's just nobody who can dribble handoff. It truly dribble handoff. Luka scores over Trace. I believe they got this pick. Yep, pick and roll with Derrick Jones to get that matchup. Steph finally gets the ball. He's fouled. And Steph makes it after the whistle. Just sort of shot putting a 3 in there. Man, that's incredible. We got to put that in the notes. You know, it's fun stuff. Steph pick and roll. Kuminga, I love the JK PNR. He goes one-on-one on Luka. He can't shake Luka. What? How's that even possible? What did I just see? I can't believe it. Steph can't shake Luka? Maybe Luka was determined not to get embarrassed. Huh. Again, that is. And they missed a late 3 as they couldn't get their slow pick and roll going. And JK gets the rebound, brings it up against Lively. Klay says pass over there, and it didn't go there. Klay was like, come on. And then he passes, and Trace goes back door. That was interesting. Wow. All right, so now it's Trace against Luka again. Fade away, 1 foot, good. We're down 9-6, and if Luka's going to do that all night, we're in trouble. We're in trouble if he does that all night. 2 for 3, 1 for 1 on threes. Wait, 1 for 1 on threes? Oh, shoot. I wonder if that box score is ahead of us. Steph for 3. Nope. Luka brings it up. Uh-oh. I don't recall him hitting it. Oh, and he touchdown pass. Bad transition defense again by the Warriors. Oh, my God. Timeout, Steve. Okay. Time to find out who's to blame for that horrific defense and horrific offense. So I might as well clip the reason why Steph bombed a hero ball. Oh boy. I hope it's nothing glaring. Luka already yelling at the ref. No, he's finding out who to defend with his teammates. Look at us jog back on defense. Oh my goodness. What was CP doing? I want to kind of go back and see the previous possession. Who was guarding Hardy? It's Steph. So Steph is guarding Hardy. He had to switch. No talking. And it ends up with the touchdown pass to Hardy. That is Steph's man, but Steph was guarding somebody else in transition. Wow, man. Wow. Let's put the score up as well. What's the score? 11-6, 740, 740, 11-6, 741. 11-6, 741. Q1 741. Let's analyze the last play. I hope I can get to this in time. Okay. Stop screen. What am I doing? I'm screwing this up. Window. Boop. Okay, so Steph, I don't know why he decided to just do a sidestep with 14 on the clock, and then when we get back on defense, look, CP doesn't know who to guard. It's this guy because Steph is already guarding CP's guy. And we're jogging back, and that's CP's fault. Of course, you could blame Steph, who is here guarding Derek Jones. There's just switches all over the place, and you could argue that Steph shouldn't have shot that ball anyways. But he's the superstar, so he gets to do whatever he wants out there. You'd rather have that than, you know, a bunch of scrubs on Miami trying to win a game 82 times. So anyways, did Nicole tell me what was up with the all other teams figured out that's taking Steph? I mean, that wasn't a revelation the other day. Looney gets the call, and he goes backdoor. I wonder how we got oh, that was Steph Gravity again. Yay, Steph Gravity creates another bucket. See, that's why we need him down there. Looney grabs a rebound. Kuminga attacks and scores 94 feet. Look at him fly, man. I believe I can fly. All right. Oh, Exum gets a 3, and Klay is upset about that. I think that's Steph's fault, honestly. Steph, meanwhile, 2-pointer, no good. So Steph hasn't been playing well. Believe it or not. Luka travels, but Steph gets the ball away. It wasn't called. I'm glad, because now we got downhill. Steph, 3-ball, brick. JK throws the ball away. And Loon says, my bad, but nah, that was just a bad pass. Splash Brothers are bricking and airballing. Have we seen this in previous? Good job by B-Pods. He caused a timeout. It was going to be 5 seconds, and B-Pods got mad because it wasn't called a 5-second. Okay, so have we seen this in previous years? So good job by B-Pods. Let me get a 14-10 Dallas 6:15 to go. Q1 6:15. Wiggins is in. So let's do a poll. Has Splash Brothers shooting airballs and bricks this often happen prior to this year? Getting old theory. Well, I don't have enough characters for that, but go ahead. Let me know what you think. Honest question. I don't know the answer to that. Someone, hopefully, they get there. Every Christmas they do this. Oh yeah, so taking out Steph is in every game plan, every single game. It's our inability to execute against that lately that has been the cause of the Den Miami losses, so don't worry about it. Yeah, we always have to remember that we don't have the driver of the car, as Bruce is saying, which is Draymond. Bruce is my wingman tonight. But nevertheless, they are taking more airballs and bricks, huh? It's kind of surprising and shocking if you think about it, but then again, not. So I would say, yeah, it's been more that than them getting old, right? I'm glad. I'd rather the reason be Draymond than them getting old. But maybe it's 10% them getting old and 90% Draymond. All right. They work the ball around to the corner and Hardy hits again. Is that Hardy? Wait a minute. No, that's Josh Green. My bad. I forgot his name. Wiggins against Luka, post up. Nope. Over to Klay in the corner. Back to Wiggins, wing, right side, 10 on the clock. Attacks Luka. Had the step, but spun into him. So, yeah. Not the best move by Wiggs. And then 94 feet later again. Every time I look up, they're at the rim. So I got to replay that. Wiggs spun the wrong way versus Luka. He had him. And then after that, let me watch what happens. Is my stream really 30 seconds behind? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Nobody got back. That was Steph's fault. But he was trying to get open, but yeah. Steph was the closest guy. I can't say that was Steph's fault. Wow. He was the closest guy. I don't know what you do. I think Steph's got to know that Wiggins is determined to go one-on-one there. Speaking of which, Wiggs hits a 3. So another bad read by Steph. I mean, that's 3 bad reads by Steph today that won't show up on the box score. Luka for 3, good. And that's against Looney, and that's what you worry about. His eyes will light up against Looney. Steph over to Pods. Pods fake 3 attacks back out to Wiggs. Wiggs goes in, and they miss Klay wide open, and Klay hangs his head. But Wiggins finally hits a runner. Wow, Klay. Come on, man. Bad body language. I don't want to see that as a coach. I mean, I get it, but just don't do that, man. Move on. Steph finds Klay for 3, does not shoot a 3, but then shoots a 3, hits it. That'll make him happier. That one play alone just made Klay forget that he was mad. Klay transition 3. All right, so Dallas will proceed with their slow-moving offense. They've got to be slowest pace in the NBA, right? And it's a fadeaway Tim Hardaway, slap on the wrist BP. Let me see if he actually got him because he was complaining. Wow, that is a ticky-tack, man. Is this going to be this way until the playoffs? THJ, Tim Hardaway Jr. Wait, is that Tim Hardaway Jr.? My fault. Is he also number 10 like his dad? Yes. Yay, I got it right. I guessed right. You know, I have a gigantic TV, but like sometimes I literally can't read the names just because there's Kyrie on the bench, just because sports gets transmitted in 720 pixels. And so It's even blurrier, blown up like this. Steph finally scores, attacks Josh Green. Pick and roll this time for Luka again to get Looney. Oh, gosh. Fake. Goes to the corner. Pretty good closeout by Steph, but Josh Green had the dead eye on that one. We're down 7. Touchdown, 27-20. Do we really miss Draymond that much? Looney tracks down a rebound. Beautiful job by Looney, but he stepped on the line, and BP shows a little dismay as well. I'm not cool with the dismay. I mean, we don't need that to be, like a cancer on the team. Let's have some positivity. We gotta have a different type of energy and swagger. Luka for 3. Good. It's all right. They're hitting right now. You got to survive this onslaught. 5 for 9 and 11 for 17. Per usual, shooting lights out on us. My theory is correct. Steph shoots a 3, and that's where I blame him. Like, you got to let the offense run. I think that's a more egregious decision than hanging your head. Maybe he knows he's coming out right now. Is he getting subbed out? Wow. I'm highly disappointed in Steph for doing that the last 3 games. How about going back to the slip screens? And then we got a switch where CP had to cover, is that Powell? Yeah, Powell down low, and he got an alley-oop. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is tough. BP decides to create and bails us out again. How many times has he bailed us out? On the split action. By the way, they miss. CP brings it up. Dario for 3. No good. Luka rebound. Get back, BP. He didn't want to foul Luka, and he didn't foul him. Luka will shoot a 3. No good. But Dwight Powell bullies Dario. That's not good. Good Lord. Dario misses a putback, and he's going to end up with a forearm to number 3's face. Come on. I know the crowd is booing, but, dude, you don't get hit on the face and go collapsing. That's number 8, Josh Green. I was like, who's number 3? I mean, Grant Williams, my bad. Grant Williams, it is number 3, Grant Williams. So they're going to look at it. I don't think it's a flagrant, but you never know in this NBA. They did not do it. Let's end the poll, because I was just about to do a poll on if they review it or not. And they didn't, so that's good. You never know with the interpretation of the rule book. Powell misses point blank against Trace. Thank goodness. So they had taken Looney out pretty quickly. I wonder if he did something wrong. CP, baseline stuck to Wiggins. Wiggins gets fouled by Luka. Finally, called that. Good job by Wiggs. Yeah, let me put it in the comments. Did Looney come out due to a mistake? Or maybe defensive assignments? Trace, I think Dario got an offensive rebound. Man, I gotta, now I can rewatch that play. Sorry, too busy taking notes. See, side out. Goes to CP. Oh, CP missed the bucket. Yeah, good job by. Whoa, was that Trace? Did Trace steal the ball from Luka? Wow. Let's watch that again. Watch Trace. No, I think Luka just screwed up the rebound. He just screwed up the rebound. 3-ball Pajemski, no good. So let me put that in the comments. My previous question. Help me out here. Wasn't paying attention to that. Luka, swing. Up top for 3. I think that was Hardaway. No good. Dario rebound. Outlet. CP outlet to BP. Back to Dario. Swing to CP for 3. Good. Oh, thank God. Because now we're down 8. Man, we were down 11. Good Lord. Luka against Wiggs. Here comes Powell, but look at Wiggs back up on that. Beautiful defense by Wiggs. Of course, there's only 10 on the shot clock for the quarter. 4-second differential. We stay switch. We stay doubled. Powell goes inside and gets the ball inside, and Trace fouls him, but that's an okay foul. Oh, who's the ref again? Man, we got an old guy. Old guy ref here. Which one is the old guy? Scott Wall? 29th season. Man, how come everybody 29 seasons or later I've never heard of? What's up with that? Gary Payton Jr. to come into the game. Scott Wall. Another 29th year vet ref I've never heard of. Here comes Luka. And shot clock. Oh, because it was a foul? My bad. Forgot we fouled them. So they didn't have a shot clock, but NBC Sports Bay Area didn't get rid of it. So it's their fault. So we're down. What are we down? Give me a score, NBC. Come on, NBC. You can do it. You can give me a score. They're not going to give me a score. 34-26. Good Lord, they finally did. End of Q1. Oh, the other thing, Bruce. One more thing about Siakam. We're just never running plays that involve. We're just never consciously running plays that involve JK. I've come to that conclusion. Ergo, Siakam never having a play run for him is better than is JK. Question mark. Let us discuss. So I'll copy that in the comments for Twitch. There you go, Twitch. But no, I want to hear what you have to say. I mean, yeah, please convince me to change my mind and not go for Siakam. I want you to. I literally want to just not only emotionally, obviously emotionally, I want to keep JK. You always want to see your own guys, have the next career path of Steph, Klay, and Draymond. Of course. But I really do think that, to me, on paper, I think Siakam gives us the best chance to win a trophy, because I've learned over the last 48, 72 hours that we are completely all in on Steph every single play, or Klay. Like, we will not run a play for JK unless both of those guys are not on the floor. I hate to say that, because I'm the guy raising my hand and going, can we get more JK and pick and roll, please? Brady, please. And they just don't do it. So it's kind of like me saying, all right, I give up. Well, then, Anyway, speaking of which, we have Kuminga on the floor now with CP. Way to cut, Klay, but he blew the layup. It was a difficult pass from Dario. And then we couldn't get back on defense again. And now we find JK. Pick and roll, baby. Klay wanted a foul, so he was arguing, and then he should have guarded Lively. Yep. He argued instead. Ah. Man. Warriors, you need to hire me to safely send the message to your guys not to hang their heads and not to argue with refs. I will come up with game tape. JK scores, turnaround, inside. He's on fire. He's on fire. Dario rebound. Over to CP. Inside to JK. He was held before his forearm forced Hardy to the floor. So that's good, because had they not caught the hold, they would have called an offensive on JK, even though we're at home and we should get all the calls. All right. CP in the corner. Over to Klay curl. 3-ball over Grant. No good. JK flies in and finds Dario. Swing to CP. He's 2 for 2, baby. From 3. We're down 3. Way to go, guys. That's some hustle. That's working the ball around. Yeah, I like it, man. I like it. Hardaway for 3. Missed it. Thank goodness. He can hit those. Dario outlet CP, 957, 956, 955. Me knowing that CP will slowly initiate the offense. But he goes pick and roll, pick and pop to Saric, and he misses it. Hardaway against Klay. Looking for Lively up top. There he is. Saric. Nope. Handoff to Hardy. Loses the ball. JK steal. That was an easy one. Outlet BP. Over to Klay. Klay turnover. Come on, Klay. Yeah, man. It's a bad one, and that'll cost you 3 points. Come on. Look, I wouldn't say nothing. I would be more forgiving if he wasn't arguing with the ref last time down, causing Lively to get an easy bucket 94 feet later. When you do, dumb stuff twice. Wait, I don't want to use dumb anymore. We're expunging dumb and stupid from our vocabulary. I recommend it for everyone in life. You do that, you'll be a happier person. But anyway, they hit a 3 after we miss. Dante Exum. Exum is the guy I keep forgetting that's on the squad. So missed 3 by Dario. How did we miss Exum on that one? JK shaded too far over, but I think the game plan is to let Exum shoot. And they get another 3, so 2 threes in a row. We're getting splash brothered on every game. Man, that sucks. Oh, it sucks. JK didn't get the foul last time when he did the attack. So CP left open for 3, missed it. He needs to be in rhythm for that. Oh, God. Steph's going to come in next dead. If they hit that 3, they missed it. We would have had to call timeout to get him in. And I don't mind calling more timeouts. I wish Steve would do that more, but I do think it does mess with our own rhythm. And I would want to believe that Steph, Klay, and Dray have mentioned to him not to call too many timeouts. That's my theory. JK misses. Grant rebound. That was late shot clock. (7:18, 7:17, 7:16) as they use their slow pace, and Hardy hits a fadeaway, and that's 8 straight points for them. We're down 14 again. God, timeout. CP disgustingly throws the ball at the rim from the three-point land. Good Lord. I think if we lose tonight, then I think we're just inching more and more towards something to shake up the team, and that might be a trade. Because this isn't working. I know we don't have Draymond, but 3 straight games of this ugliness. I mean, God, man. I don't know what it is. Like, teams don't fear us. The list goes on. Just make a list. You're probably right. Trade them all. Oh my God, man. No inside shots. I mean, that's the thing, right? Again, that goes back to my conclusion over the last 72 hours that we're all in on Steph and Klay gravity, such that it touches everything we do. It's cultural, but it has been always this way, right? Especially with Draymond in the house. But I'm glad you brought it up, Nikhil. I mean, we need people to bring up stuff, not out of, throwing someone under the bus. So thank you for phrasing it in that way. But that's where I come in, and that's where we talk about this stuff with as much candor and respect as possible. Lava in the paint. I love that, man. That's how to have fun with distress, right? How to have fun with it. Anything else going on in the comments? Yeah, it becomes a transition issue. Bloomer commented this probably right when I said it on air, isn't it? Right? Isn't it crazy? Draymond is not the savior. I mean, we can't really say that, but I get how you're saying that this chemistry can get us in the mud. I get that. Wiggins stuck in the corner as Steph ran by, goes to Gary. Gary with the very rusty lefty jump hook. He's left-handed too. That was rusty. And then they score the other way. Exum again. Wow. Well, at least Steph's back in there. And whoa, we just threw the ball to the other team. I got to replay that. What happened there? Oh my God. Dario and Steph. Steph didn't want to cut all the way. What? That's Steph's fault. Steph, we get a call finally. Looked like it was out on Steph, but I think it did go off of Hardy, come to think of it. Oh, Jason Kidd with the nice trendy glasses. The clear frame. Yeah, boy. Clear frame. Steph, hero ball 3. I don't agree with the decision, but he made it. Wow. I guess it's okay to do that when you have a legitimate pick from Dario. So I won't call that a hero ball 3, but okay. Yeah, Steph just doesn't trust the offensive system. Steph nearly throws it away, but it got to GP for 3, and it's in and out. JK tries to tip it in. Good effort, but no. Good effort, though. Good effort. I'll get to play-by-play soon. They brick it. BP rebound. He's on the run. 3-on-2. Fakes it to Dario, and he scores. BP so good. So good. He's untouchable, by the way. Obviously, he's untouchable. 49-38, 503. Good timeout by Jason. 49-38, 503. Oh, 503. Let's catch up on some comments. I know I missed a whole bunch of comments. I personally won't make trades yet. Gamer. Why not? Because of Draymond? Yeah. Expound. Is it? I want to really dive into. I'm like acting like a therapist, but that's what I do. I want to really, peel the onion for you guys. So, is it because you feel MDJ is more active with this stuff? What else? I'm a little partial to the trade talk right now. Oh, Nikhil has, yeah, cool. I'll have a marketing trade scenario for you tomorrow. Thanks to Dean. Is Dean on the chat? Dean Chambers is in the chat. He wrote it. Yeah, Dean Chambers. So Nikhil, please check out our website. And by the way, why don't you just go there and sign up for free? It'd be nice to have more free subscribers, quite frankly. So we got a marketing. It's so hard to get marketing because Danny Ainge wants picks, but somehow Dean Chambers figured out a way. What else? Curry screwed that play up. I know, right? Corey Joseph's in. I didn't even realize that. No Warriors dynasty without Green. He's their fire. Psychic connection with Curry. Exactly. Oh, when the Warriors are whole. I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Cool. So Ruckus disagrees with. Good point, Ruckus. Man, we have the best community ever. I just got to say. Ruckus responds to Draymond is not the savior by saying, per Howard Beck, blah, blah, blah. Damn, we're back to action, so I don't have enough time to copy and paste that. Actually, I do. Just going to go ahead and copy and paste as Luka takes a fadeaway on GP blocked. Yeah, GP2. And we go fast break. GP2 gets it back. Bucket. We're only down 9. He blocked the fadeaway. Luka gets the switch. 3-ball over Trace. No good. BP rebound. Push. And he pushes and he lobs it. It's a bad lob. Oh, my God. He doesn't normally do that. How about a fake lob and throw it to Steph? Oh, man. We're doing a replay. Don't come back and they're shooting. Well, they come back and it's a fadeaway Hardy. No good. BP another rebound. How many rebounds is that? Over to Steph this time. Steph working. Creates a corner 3. It's good. Goat at work. Goat. goat corner 3 step back, baby, against over Powell. Powell Island. That's what we want, man. Transition and run. BP, another steal. He's so good. He goes to Wiggins, who goes to GP, who goes to Steph. There's a guy who gets it. And he missed it. But Wiggins rebound. That's Warriors best. Timeout, kid. Timeout. No timeout. All right, fine. Let's keep going then. Fine. Oh, my gosh. This is great stuff, man. Oh, no. Luka hits over GP. Counted and won. That's what a superstar does, my friends. Over Trace. My bad. Oh, that's on Trace? So Trace reached in. GP's talking to him. Oh, right. He got the switch. Oh, he didn't reach in. He didn't reach in, but GP's saying, bro, you got the help from me. That's what he's saying. Luka superstar stopped the bleeding and won. GP tells TJ, who didn't reach, so credit him, that he was there for the help. And when you're going to get help, you can't foul your guy. You just can't. I mean, that's common sense, is it not? All right, Steph and Trace, pick and roll. Oh, my God, he missed a layup. What? What's happening with that, man? All right, they work their slow offense. Luka finds Lively over to the corner. Josh Green for 3. By the way, Josh Green, I keep mixing him up with Hardy, but he hits a 3. That guy had fell down earlier. BP probing. Oh, he had Trace. He missed him. Oh, my God, dude. That's twice. That's twice he's missed the guy. Maybe I need to tell his trainer. Crazy. Wiggins inside and one over Timmy. Wiggins got the message from Tim Kawakami. Do you guys need me to go through all that at halftime? Speaking of halftime, oops. We might have Austin Scott at halftime again. FYI, we got a Kerr mention from Percy. I'm going to have to look that up. But we're back to action as, wait, did Wiggins make both? No, it was an and one. My fault. He made one. Yeah, no wonder the free throws were so fast. I forgot. It was an and one. All right, Luka against a zone. And he kills us. Oh, my God. He found Lively immediately. God, he's so good. Jesus. All right, we lob it into Wiggs. Wiggs misses, and he's mad at himself. You rarely see that. Oh, wow. He yells at himself. You know you're on the chopping block when you're yelling at yourself. I mean, let's face it. I wish the best for Wiggs. I do. I really do. I really, really do. Like, I feel for him, but the bottom line is he's on the chopping block. He really is. And we figured that out the moment we hit the 1 month mark, January 4th, the loss against Denver. I mean, he played well. Don't get me wrong. He played well. It's just that when you're at this point, or not, the Christmas loss against Denver. Actually, we haven't reached January 4th, the next game against Denver. So I reserve judgment. So it really was Kawakami. It really was Kawakami saying that, what it was when he was asking about JK and Wiggs. Steve at first said, nah, I'm probably not going to play JK and Wiggs at the same time. And then later, Tim asked him again. And Steve said that he would try it. So that led Tim to deduce that Wiggins was on the trading block and they needed to see if he would work with JK at all. Trace scores an and one via Wiggins. Great move by Trace. Great move, and just good ball movement as well. I Wiggs and JK still need to play well together, and I don't know that Wiggs having great games brings him off of the chopping block. We have to win games. It doesn't matter what Wiggs does. Trace misses the free throw. And they get an alley-oop. Luka to Lively and one Trace. Luka saw the foul that we maybe didn't see as well. Yeah, there was a lot of body contact. We have to win games. Otherwise, Wiggs remains on the chopping block. Hate to say it. I mean, so does JK. I mean, considering if we don't win games, then it's likely that Mike Dunleavy Jr. is going to look to shake things up because the chemistry just sucks. And I get it. You can only give so much time for guys to, quote unquote, play better. And I think the fact that we're always down double digits is a problem. And we're still down double digits after Wiggins gets a dunk. Baseline via Steph. And we got to play better defense. Luka all the way to Green, who saves it. So it was a bad pass by Luka, really, although Green gets the official turnover. And we got 20 on the main clock, about, 2-second differential, 13 shot clock, 12, 11, 10. CP looking for Steph. They're all over him. Flare screen, nothing. Klay with a secondary cut. So CP has to go hero ball, and he got it. Literally at the buzzer, shot clock buzzer. 2.4. Luka could foul him too. And they don't get a shot off. We're down 9, and that's pretty good. CP hero base J. Patented. 63-49. Halftime. Let me get the link over to Austin. Let's see if we can get Austin on here. Let's email him. Not email. Let's text him real quick. Where's he at? Where's he at? My bad. Just sent you the link. I'll send him the link here. And all right. Did Bruce ever tell me why he thought there would be a trade if we continue to suck? Let's see. Ah, shoot. The old live chat made me scroll down and scroll down way to the bottom. Wiggins trying. Oh, Percy, that has to change from within, and Kerr isn't doing that. What is that? Bruce says, yeah. What? How can they have a second option when in the hierarchy Klay is? Correct. Correct. Yes, that's correct, Percy. I came to that conclusion the last 72 hours. And it's not just based on us. It's based on what other coaches are saying. Austin's.
Hello.
Wow.
It's a little loud.
Dude.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, let's go. Perfect.
Oh, my God. Awesome. Go ahead, man. I got to tweet out the link and let you know you're on and let people know you're on.
Sounds good, yeah.
Tyson sound, go.
It's going good. It's lot of energy at the beginning of the game, but it's kind of been weird because the Mavs have had pretty much complete control. A couple of times the Warriors have come back and made it a game. I think what it was, I'm trying to remember. I think it was 36-33, and then I looked down and I looked back up and they're down by 12 again. So I don't know. It's pretty good. It's pretty packed tonight, though. I think the cheapest ticket was $150. That's what I heard.
Wow. And anything that you noticed, say in the pregame of Steve, because we never really.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be honest, I know JD would have the answer to that. I wasn't here for most of the pregame.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I don't know if I have the intel for the pregame stuff. Yeah.
All good. So talk about anything really. How have you been, bro?
How have I been? Pretty good. You know, it's been kind of it's been up and down. You know, kind of went from 100 to 0 after I got let go, but then, they wanted me back part-time, which was really cool. I like going to the games. It's the best part, going to the games, just making content and interacting with everyone. So it's been good. I like being the Warriors guy. It's fun coming out to Space Center. It's a good vibe out here.
Yeah. Speaking of which, did you see anything in the pregame routines? Is Steph doing his routine really early again?
No, he's back to doing it around his normal time. I know he had a stretch of going out before the fans would come in. I think just wanted to lock in a little more, but I forget which game it started. It might have been
it was right
the game after Boston, or right after the Clippers loss. Okay, yeah, he's coming out at his normal time, about an hour, about an hour before tip. So I think today was around. When I got here, he was ending, and that was 4:45. So he went out around 4:30, about an hour before.
Great. How's John Dickinson doing in his new gig with KMBR? Give us some insight.
He's doing good. I told him, about the halftime collaboration. Hopefully, sometime in the future, but we're trying to get a venue to host our post-game show. So we're trying to find a place near State Center to get a post-game show going. So we're possibly doing that.
All right.
Actually, Austin right now. Okay.
Austin, we're having trouble hearing you, but we did hear you earlier. But thanks, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Thanks.
I think it's awesome to actually see you and Chase right now, so it's pretty cool.
That's
big right here. Appreciate you.
All right, sounds good. We'll keep in touch. Sorry, it's a little loud in here. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, wasn't that nice of him to just hop on real quick? That was cool, man. That was really cool. What else we talk about here in the comments? Let's see. GPU too with the block. I know, right? We should call him GPU. What does GPU mean? Isn't that like a technical term? GPU. Graphics processing unit. Jimbo gets credit for the trademark right there. Let me see. So we had Austin on at about 104, maybe. Austin Scott of KMBR. Joins us at halftime. And at the 109 mark, Jimbo gets the trademark for GP2's, maybe accidentally, for GPU's new nickname, among LGW, GPU, aka graphics processing unit. he does love video games and has been on Ubisoft live stream on Twitch before. In case you didn't know, that was actually in one of our videos. I got to copy all of the timestamps into my email because I ran out of characters. Descriptions only give you 5,000, whereas comments give you 10,000. So taking some time to do that. What else are we talking about? He does not have many plays called for him. Who? CP? Right. Good point. Good point. Made in heaven. And Nicole was asking. Nicole asks why CP hasn't been able to bait calls. Made in heaven says because we don't run many plays for him. And it's true. And you know, we're seeing this more and more in terms of we're all in on Steph and Klay. We just are. I would see us play at least 3 games with everyone. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I still have Jan 4th, but we've been trending badly for the last 2.5 games already. Yikes emoji. Did you know if you type yikes, this will come on? So, yeah. Put that in the timestamps on why we are already talking trades. Yeah, that's the problem. Kerr's trying so hard not to bench Klay. Well, it's that and the all-in status with Splash Brothers. And again, you can agree or disagree with going all in with the Splash Brothers, but Jesus Christ. So many comments I've missed. My bad. I can't even find Bruce's original comment. I'm so far behind. Where is that one I was looking at? A second option. We did that. Warriors need a reliable second option. And Percy said, well, Klay is the second option. Yep. The team is missing something like a booster. Okay. Team is not built to win a chip right now. Made in heaven. Yeah, I mean they don't have Draymond, so all bets are off on winning a chip without Draymond. Though I mean, we don't have Draymond yet, so we can't really say we're not championship caliber right now because we don't have Draymond. Anyway, crap! I lost the train of thought with Bruce. Sorry about that. Ruckus says it's not Draymond, it's Adam Silver. I agree with that. I don't even know what the original question was from Robbie, but I will just say that I agree with that, whatever you're talking about. I agree that you agree. But as long as Adam Silver's commissioner, Draymond has to change. It can't be Adam has to change. But yeah. The only way Adam changes is if he relinquishes the commissioner spot. right? If we beat the Celtics, we can beat the Mavs. Exactly. So what happened? Why do we suck? Is this our true identity, or was Boston the outlier? Right? Oh gosh. Yikes. Emoji. Oh boy. Good point though, Quest. I love you guys' comments, man. I don't know, is it because I just recently had something happen in my life where it brought me so much gratitude. And so I'm generally happier now than I was 3 days ago. So I appreciate all you guys, right? Gratitude is the key. All right. An outlier, as Steve loves to say it. I'm almost joking about Steve. Lovingly, he loves to use the word outlier. So was Boston the outlier? Oh, God. All right, I'm not going to get into the Draymond Adam Silver thread. Nah. Cool. They're going to go commercial one more time, so that'll help me to catch up on the Steve Kerr thing. So Steve is only going to do a challenge if it affects the scoreboard directly, or it's late and it's a momentum thing. What else? Curry slump is not helping. Yep. When your whole team is based on getting Steph open per practice yesterday, it's on our channel. It's literally on here. Dario said it as much. So, yep. Good point, though. And I'm not going to catch up, am I? We're going to start the third quarter pretty soon. Let me just show you this right here and then copy the link. All right. I didn't get to all the comments. Oh, well, we're going to start the very barren third quarter, as you can see from the courtside seats, with Kuminga spinning around, scoring. I mean, I think they got to consider going to JK more. Let me put it this way. If Kerr finally decides to involve JK more in the O, then I will change my opinion on Siakam. But they scored just now. So if we're going to trade 2 for 2, then that's not going to work either. So Steph gets the ball. Bye-bye, Luka. Back to JK. Extra pass, CP. Misses it. Trace got the rebound, though. Another one. Over to JK in the middle. Go up, buddy. He goes up. Luka draws a foul or draws a foul on Luka. He's a foul magnet. I love it. Good cut, JK. Foul magnet. Draws one more on Luka. How many fouls on the dude? 3 fouls. Nice. But he misses another free throw. God, man. I wouldn't be pouting if it weren't for the fact that this has been happening a lot. Last 5 games, free throws. Oh, it's not that bad. I guess. All right. Luka down the lane. Too easy. Oh, my God. Simple pick and roll, or what happened there? Double pick. Wow. Good play call by Jason. Jason can coach, man. Luka down the lane via double pick. Klay with the rush shot. Oh, my God. Was that late shot clock or no? Good handoff. No, he just missed it. It was a good handoff. He just can't hit. We're experiencing a Klay and Curry Splash Brothers slump. Steph gets inside, bodied by Lively, no call. He does the old this to the ref, which has not once ever affected the refs. And then they get another score down the lane, Josh Green. That's Green, right? 69-57, 9:55. He's going to get a tech. Look like Steve's going to get a tech. Yep. I get the frustration. Kerr goes ham on a ref after the timeout. Let me see if that was a foul. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Oh, let me see. I mean, even if I show you the clip, who cares, right? We've seen that record play a trillion times. You know, I don't know that Lively got him. I really don't. But how's our transition D? Oh, my God. They scored 4 on 5. I almost want to say the transition D was worse than the missed layup or non-call, if you want to call it that. Our transition defense is absolutely atrocious. And I think we missed Draymond there as well. Just nobody talking. And I mean, Steph tried to talk on that one, but oh gosh, that was bad. That was bad. So 122, 123, 122.45 mark. Analyzing the last play. Lively may have not fouled Steph, and transition D was poor per usual. Holy mackerel. I've got about 10 seconds to show you this. So let's see what I can do here. Stop screen, share. Okay, look at this. I don't know that he gets fouled. Okay, now I got to step through this. Okay, watch this. Watch this right here. Watch Lively. Is that a foul? That's not even a ticky-tack foul. I don't think he got him. So what happens on the transition here? I don't get this. Steph actually does a good job of running back, even though he argues with the ref. We actually have numbers back. CP's trying to tell people to go places, and JK just doesn't follow him. I don't know. That's just bad. All bad. Anyways, turnover Dallas. I didn't see what happened. All bad. All bad on defense. Transition defense is absolutely AAU level. Absolutely atrocious. By the way, if you want me to look at your comment, you're going to have to tag me. Because I can't see. When I get tagged, I see the orange color and I can see it. But if I don't see it, I'm going to miss your comment tonight. Luka fadeaway over Trace. Classic Luka. We are down 14. Outlet to Klay, but he's in no position to launch an early one. So he'll attack and then he'll kick to CP on the left side, and the ball dies right there. You know what I mean? Klay has to shoot a two-pointer, no good, but JK's there to get the rebound. I just hate how it dies, and Klay misses a three. I mean, it's hard to ask Chris to change. Oh, man. And they miss, and we get a rebound. And CP scores, finally. So give him a hat tip after my criticism of him. And we get back to my play-by-play right here. Klay on Luka on the switch. Lively on JK. God, so easy, but what are you going to do? Man, that's crazy. We actually wanted that. Trace will get a dunk as Dallas fell asleep. They doubled Steph as another gravity play. So Trace doing a great job. I mean, Dal breakdown. Luka fadeaway over Klay. Good. Well, you can't keep trading buckets. Steph attacks. He's probably fouled. No call. And he misses another layup. And it's a foul, but he's got to make those. And he's just not. Slump. Huge slump. Splash for the slump. And by the way, they missed. We got a rebound. Steph wide open. And he hits it. Finally. Via Klay screen this time. The simplest play that we got in the book. And it's not really in the book. That's just regular basketball. You should be able to do that. Exum, fade away. He hits that. Man, these guys are not missing again. 55%. Jeez. And Chris for three. He's hitting those. Man, where would we be without the threes by Chris? 22,000 points. That's incredible. 37th player to do that. And they turn it over. CP gets a steal. Klay for three. Nope. We're still in a slump. And Klay is like, I can't hit anything. The body language is bad. Three ball Luka in somebody's face. Pick and roll with Lively, that was. Man, he's just ready to go. Welcome to the NBA. Welcome to the NBA. Steph finally gets a call via Lively, but it's one of those things where it's an and one. But this always happens after they miss a call. Or after we protest vehemently. How about coming into a game and protesting right away? It's not that far-fetched. Just come up with some shit. That's what I would do. I would come up with shit. Hire me as a consultant, Joe. I would come up with a list of random shit that nobody else would think of. Like, Steph, before the game, you need to go up to each ref and say, and just give them some bullshit stat. I'll give you the bullshit stat. Yo, ref, my guy Rich has been doing some research and we've had X number of missed calls the last 3 games, and it can be a total lie. Like, who cares if you lie, right? You know? Luka scores. Klay does not launch. Wow. I mean, I'm glad he didn't, but I'm shocked at the same time. And we'll get a foul out of it. Incredible. But that's not going to work. He's a devout Christian. Well, he doesn't need to know. I just give Steph the stat, which is a total lie, but tell him that, oh yeah, I actually did find that. So he would know. He wouldn't know he's lying. All right, 3-ball Tim Hardaway. Good. We're down 13. Pick and roll Looney, who's in the game. Bye-bye Exum. Bye-bye Dwight. Over to BP. Got to make those. In and out. Looney rebound. Put back. Good. Got to highlight the Looney highlights. In traffic lefty. That's impressive. Down by 11. Luka for 3. Got it. Down by 14. We're getting smoked. We are getting smoked. We have so much on our plate that I don't think we have time to scheme against Luka. Wiggins fouled by Luka. No call. My God, man. We ain't got no respect. Steph, corner 3, hero ball. Good. We are resorting to Steph, corner 3, hero balls. And then they score again? Oh my God. Is our transition that bad? Wow. They got a dunk out of it. That's BP's fault. Oh my God, dude. Who was that? Was that Powell? Who dunked that? I hope it was Powell, because then I'd have to really know it's Jeff Green. That is BP's guy. Wow. Inexcusable, man, especially after a made bucket. BP has now made a couple pretty big mistakes. Yeah, this team is trash right now. We are trash. Wow. I don't like to use that word, though. This team is garbage is trash. This team is compost. 90 to 77. You cannot have that bad of transition defense and win any games. 432. Look at Luka's numbers. My God. 28, 5, and 8 already. So I was saying, seems like we don't have any available time to scheme against superstars because we have so many problems. Oh my God. You see how valuable Draymond is? It's just prioritize the younger players, man. Jeez, man. Have you learned anything tonight? Anyways, you know, I mean, where's the team meeting from Steph and Klay? Although Klay wouldn't talk. Where's the team meeting from Steph? Who, by the way, goes layup, should have got an and one, no call. GP will hound Luka 94 feet. Screen by Powell. Good screen, but GP gets back. Now we're going to trap Luka, finally. Why didn't we do that in the beginning? Because we have too many problems. That's why. They swing, swing, swing. We're on our heels. 3-ball Luka. No good. Should have done this earlier. Wiggs over to BP. Open 3. He hits it against seemingly a zone. I'm not sure. I'll check that next time down. Good catch and shoot. We're down 8. So despite how bad things have been, how ugly, we could catch up somehow. But not before Tim Hardaway goes, nah, I'll hit a 3 first on you. Wonder what happened there. Steph gets the step and misses another layup. Wowzers. Wowzers. BP, excellent rebound. Looney down low, loses the ball. No, foul, thank goodness. Yeah, logic. I don't know. All right, CP. They lose the ball again. All right, so CP misses a 3 and copious notes. And so anyways, we're back to down 11, Luka up top, BP. We're man-to-man. GP shades over suddenly. And GP fouls Josh Green on a swish 3. Oh my God, dude. That's a welcome back mistake. These are some bad mistakes. I think he was late on the trap. Brain fart, which became a bigger brain fart. I literally think GP forgot to trap Luka. Good Lord. What are you doing? Down 14. God, man. Oh, some of this is so tough to watch. BP, push shot, no good. We had to take Steph out. Looney grabs a rebound, draws a foul. Anybody in foul trouble for them? Not really. Luka with 3. Steph has 25 minutes played. Maybe play him in the entire 4th, right? Maybe that's why he came out. Add 12 to 25 gets you 37 minutes. So good job by Looney to stay active despite how badly we're playing, but he misses a free throw. Warriors free throws are atrocious. Let's see. 7 for 11. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But they've been bad for a couple years now. All right. We go. Grant Williams is in there, and we're going to get a holding foul on GP. Oh, boy. Welcome back, GP. But you're making mistakes. What are you going to do? Every guy's going to come back with rust. Nothing you can do. At least that one didn't harm us that bad. 1:55 to go. GP2 on Luka. Luka easily gets the ball. Goes down the left side. Fake. Good no call. Good defense. But Powell hustles. And GP2 will foul a three-point shooter again. Oh, my God. It's on and off, and that's what you get when a guy comes back. Oh, let's see. Ruckus helping us out. Oh gosh, I'm afraid to know what Mel Renette was asking. What's up, Tim Kono? This is a funny funny complaint, but it's true. It's true. Sad to say that the best shooting backcourt in history can't hit free throws and can't hit threes. Oh boy. Sid, I had a high school friend named Sid, spelled the same way. I wonder if that's you. Sid Leva, is that you, Sid? BP, kick out CP3, corner three, brick. Oh boy, we're down 16 and they're coming down the floor. BP tries to take a charge and Wiggins will foul the next three-point shooter. I mean, you got him on the wrist, I think. Wiggins is arguing, but I thought he got him on the wrist. Steph is wanting Chris DeMarco CD to review. And we are going to challenge. So 1:13 to go. 99 points already. Oh my God. Challenge. I would assume that there's good cause to challenge this. At least, let's do a poll. Will we still lose the challenge even if the replay shows Wiggs not slapping THJ's wrist? Confidence vote. Oh gosh. What happened? I wasn't asking, he's arguing about the spelling of S-dot and claiming he's a rapper, not knowing Sean lives. Oh, yeah. He's S-dot for sure. Yes, Sean is known as S-dot with his teammates. Perhaps from Brooklyn, perhaps from KG, and also perhaps in reference to Jay-Z. So, yeah. I don't know if there's confusion over that. Oh, dude, that's a foul. I think he got him on the wrist, but good job by Tim Hardaway to sell that one. I don't know. All right. Oh, we won the challenge. I learned something. I did not know anything after the shot is incidental. I did not know that. Great job, Chris DeMarco. Are they going to credit Chris DeMarco? Does NBC know that? They don't know that, do they? End poll. Did you guys get the poll right? I haven't been paying attention. Me in the comments today is just a disaster because we've been talking trades and stuff. We actually won the challenge, and I learned something. Contact after a shot is incidental. Really? Wow. The OMG emoji. Ref looks like I know, but I guess he's good. I guess this ref is good. Oh, and we lost the tip off, the jump ball. Anyways, let's move on. Play by play, 57 seconds to go. Down 16. Luka just softly shoves Dray out of the way, but misses the shot. Put that on tape for your kid, how to learn to create space. That's good. I mean, that's good. Good tactic. Klay over to Dario, over to CP, over to BP, corner. Yes. BP is reliable. 28 seconds. We're down by 13. Oh, my God. 12 on the shot clock. Good defense by BP, but Green coming downhill now. Oh, he crossed him. What a move by Green. Yikes. 10 seconds left. CP's going to let it roll. We have a guy that can let it roll. How come Steph doesn't know how to do that? I don't know. I can't nitpick him. BP, one-on-one. Step back three. Got it. 3 seconds to go. Wow, BP. And they throw the ball away. Do we have a little tick of a second left? Nah. 101.89. Wow, he's got a step back. 101.89. End of Q3. By the way, TF, I hope you're still here. I didn't mean to be mean in the comments. It's just like, oh gosh, your question about, hey, have you talked about what we can do, trades? It's, oh, dude, I've been talking ad nauseum. Anyways, where are we at? Let us look in the comments. What else did I miss? Welcome, new people. Raider Reaper, welcome. Chris J, welcome. Who else is new here? Need scorers, but tonight or in general? If the latter, but CarMax already has a 30-day guarantee now. But I've been saying we're all in on Steph and Klay. We don't need another scorer. Mike Dunleavy is not going to go look for another scorer. Otherwise, we would have changed the offense to include JK more. How many times do I have to say this tonight? Oh, God. But tonight, I get it. If you're saying somebody needs to step up just like kind of randomly tonight, I get that. But if you're saying in general, do I need to say it for the infinity plus one time? Anyways, Steph and Klay shooting about 15%. Is that true? 1 for 6, 4 for 9 is 5 for 15. Not true. Raider Reaper says AirPods. What does that mean? Pods is cooking. Tactics in the house. Yeah, trade coming. I mean, if they keep playing like this, I mean, you would think it's inevitable. But anyways. Oh, God, please no more. Why is Steve Kerr this? Dude, this is not Steve Kerr's fault, man. you can't do anything about crappy chemistry, man. It might be his part of his fault going all in with Steph and Klay. By the way, Dallas scored on the first bucket. Per usual. Why are we unable to stop that? Klay misses another one. God, Klay. It is officially a drought. Luka, no. Exum for 3, missed it. Sarge hits a 3. Early offense. Thank goodness nothing crazy happened because I did not keep notes. Oh, but Derek Lively taps in his own miss because Dario can't get off the floor without a crane lift, without a pulley. I don't mean to throw him under the bus. I just thought of a good joke, man. Okay, Trace missed. Tim Hardaway misses. Dario fakes the 3, drives on Grant. I would rather he not do that. But anyways, dribble over to Klay for 2, misses again. The drought continues. What is it? How bad? 1 for 11, 1 for 6. You sure you want to go all in on Splash Brothers? You sure you don't want to do pick and roll, JK? You sure about that, Mike? BP, almost 3 seconds defense. Gosh. Tim misses a 2-ball. So we bring it up. CP over to BP. Trace clear space. BP attacks. Swing it to Chris. Swing it to Dario. Running out of time. 8 on the shot clock. Beautiful. Crossover by Dario. Finds Trace. Now that's the type of play that makes you want to keep Dario long term. We're down by 11. Can you imagine if we pull this game out? Exum attacks Trace and scores. Ooh, wow. Exum has that? Okay. He's got length, though, as sort of a ball handler. I can see. CP gets a double pick. Trademark, pull up, 2-ball, good. Can we get stops in the non-Draymond era, I'll call it? Pick and roll Exum. Not very effective. CP stays on him, but bodies him too much. Looks over him in his dog style. Oh, so they're going to talk back at I don't think that's a good strategy to talk back, even though he fouled him. Steph back in with 8:54. Oh, not for Klay. So add 8 minutes to that. 34 minutes for Steph. Klay pops back in. So is that a change in the rotation? I think it might be a change in the rotation because why would Klay come out unless the coaches just said, oh, Klay, come out. Oops, my bad. I meant, I don't know. I would love to check out the rotation schedule, which we are not privy to. Klay playing good defense. Dario has to go out on Timmy and then draws a foul. That's just good offense by Timmy. I don't think there's anything you can do about that. Tim is playing like a whatever million man that he makes. He makes a lot of money. Literally nothing you can do about that play. I'm watching it again as he's on the free throw line. I mean, pretty good defense by Klay, honestly. Yeah, that was great defense. I mean, is it just great play design by Kid? I think we got to start giving Kid some freaking credit. Missed the free throw. He's been Tyronn Lue like. BP down the lane, over to JK, looking for the handoff. Back to JK. That's what we want. There we go. We got to get JK downhill. Got to. Can we do that more often, please? Hello, Mike. Hello, Steve. Coaching staff, please. I mean, golly, if there's one huge criticism I have to Steve is that I've been asking for the JK pick and roll of since the Clippers game, I think it was, every live stream. I asked for that on my article today. I keep asking for it. You don't need to trade anybody. Just do it. Do that. And that's why I go back to I guess we must be all in on Steph and Klay because I don't get it. I don't get why we don't go to JK more. I don't get it. I mean, yeah. Anyways, Wiggs and JK in the game at the same time. They turn it over. BP finds Wiggs. To Steph, to Wiggs, back to Steph for three. Got to hit that. Got it. Great job by Wiggs for the extra pass. So, kid's going to call timeout. 108, 101. Incredibly, we're down by 7 only. Oh, jeez. You said Made in Heaven said that you wanted that. Yeah, I've been saying that since the beginning. Ruckus? Oh, wait. Let me just answer it's S dot leads to dot. That's how they got dot. This I know as fact. Anyways, if we're gonna nitpick on stuff like that, you know me. I'm the OCD journalist. I am definitely gonna stomp my foot and say it's S dot and it's dot. It is just as. Trust me on that. I don't need to go find the evidence. Anyways. Oh, Jeff, what's up? Yeah, I was talking about Siakam as a complimentary piece. Exactly why I think it's in the description. I already wrote it up. Copious notes. That's exactly why. That's why I don't need to put it in the notes again. That's why the Warriors brass covets Siakam, because they saw in 2019 that he's deferential to the superstar and he fits the superstar really nice. And that's why we talk about him. But anyways, drifting shots. Well, the thing is he can make those too. So, oh boy, we got a new guy in the house. Brian Ricketts. Welcome, but please don't tell me you have a habit of thumb typing complaints, because we don't welcome that here. But welcome, but now I'm worried, because if you are a complainer, then unsubscribe. I'll just tell you that right now, man. Let me just be upfront, straight with you. I never stab people in the back, but I will stab you in the front, and that's what I'm doing. Huh? I have not been following you guys. The comments. Please expound. All right. Luka against BP up top. Here comes the DJJ pick. We get the switch to Trace, but BP comes right back, almost gets a steal, finds Derek down low. Wow, Luka's good. BP great defense, but Luka better. All right, they swing it around. Now BP's got the ball stopped up top. He's going to go download a trace, scores. Creates something from nothing again. And we go slowly against Luka. Here comes the screen by Josh. It's not a good one. Steph is up there. Just trap him. But he didn't. He waited, but it didn't hurt us. So they go to the corner to Derek. Derek for three. No foul. Good. It's airball. Good job, Steph. He's a good defender. Wiggs attacks. It's no good. Trace tap. No good. Lively rebound. Come on, Wiggs. I don't mean to complain, but dude. Luka with the Euro. Got him. And he flexes in front of the Warriors bench or towards the bench. I mean, that's just a great move, man. Steph with the trace pick that's not quite there. And now he goes around the corner and he misses another layup. Oh, my God. 3-ball corner. Pocket no good by Hardy. Thank goodness. BP will bring it up. Shades away Josh Green. Nobody's moving, though. Golly. Did Kuminga not cut? Now we'll shoot a 3. It's good, though. But if I did a video on this, I would point out more perfect things. But sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, or better to shoot a 3 and make it from skill than do the right thing executing-wise. Whatever. Trace 4 personals as he fouls. We're down by 6. Thank you, JK. Cut it from 9 to 6. 5:46 to go. And Luka with the little nudge. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. It's not enough to call a foul on. You would not do that in pickup. JK right side. He's feeling it. Gets downhill. Shoots it. Oh, missed the layup. Oh, boy. How many missed layups do we have tonight? 3-ball corner pocket Hardy that time. What's our percentage at the rim tonight? Does anybody know? Anybody know how to find percentage at rim? Either now or after the game or tomorrow. It would be nice to know. Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to put that up there. Poole was digging into Draymond trash talk. Oh, okay. Well, what does that have to do with Sean Livingston? Well, anything Draymond Poole is definitely likely to be made up. Let's call a spade a spade. What else? Hey, Slim Non. That's what we like. That's how I like a first comment ever, baby. Yeah, man. Need to call the Luka push-off? Nope, that wasn't enough. Bogus. If you don't call it on the pickup court, you don't call it in the NBA. What else we talking about? Oh, God. We're back to the why is Moody not getting minutes? Oh, God. Because there's not more than 48 minutes in a game and we can't play more than 5 and it's not 6-on-6. I mean, have you noticed nobody who's a regular has asked that tonight? That's because we don't ask those types of questions. Yada da da da. I mean, We got all these issues, and you're going to do that. Like, dude, that is like problem number 12 on the list. I hate it when people don't suggest something. Like, you're just throwing out a complaint. Now, you might actually have a legitimate, like, I really actually honestly don't know. So I thought I would come here and ask. That's fine. But in the era of complaining on the Xitter app, Xitter, Twitter/X, the Xitter app, when everybody's complaining all the time, 99% of the day, and you come on with that, I'm going to think it's a complaint. So don't blame me, blame social media. So that's on you to come to a place and not make your comment look like it's a complaint. That's on you. You can resubmit if you want. Trace gets a dunk again via JK getting downhill. Can we do that more, please? Just do that when Steph and Klay miss 2 shots in a row. Do that play, please. It's not hard. JK causes a Luka miss, so we're down 9 again. Just can't break that 6 barrier, huh? Steph can't get open against Exum, but Trace finally gets him the ball. Now the ball stopped. Steph one-on-one Exum. 7 on the clock. It's going to be the Steph Curry show now. Finds Wiggins late. Wiggins short-rimmed it, and that is Steph Curry's fault. It just is. Luka, Trace. Wiggins comes out to trap. Trace forgets to drop. Exum not there, and can I blame Trace for the rebound by Powell? I don't know. Well, they miss a 3 on the reload, so Steph brings it up. Exum fouls him. They don't call it, and he misses a 3. That's a blocking foul on Exum. Man, refs. Timeout by Jason Kidd. Made in heaven, you've been warned. I don't really, in fact, I'm going to delete that. I mean, can we not do that? Why are we shooting 3s? I mean, haven't we discussed that ad nauseum on here? I mean, we're going through all these problems. So many problems. And then you're going to say that again. Oh, God, dude. You know? Kerr being in a contract year, I mean, I have no problem if Kerr is not the coach, and that's the decision after a good sample size. All right, Luka fadeaway over Trace. Another one, man. He's got gargantuan numbers. Let's just take a look. 34, 8, and 10. That's gargantuan. I don't know how you can go into a game and allow the guy to do that, but I get why we have too much on our plate to game plan against that. But so I get it. There's a lot on the plate. Steph with the hero 3 makes it. At this point, I don't care how the ball gets in the bucket. It's got to get in the bucket. We're down by 8. We got to pull this game out somehow. CP gets a steal. Great steal. Finds Steph. Back to CP. 3-ball. Good. Bangs it in. Incredible. Incredible play. .236 to go. We're down by 5. Pick and roll Kuminga, but Kuminga stays on Luka. Throws up a prayer. They're going to get a bailout call for Luka. Steph says it's on the ground, though. It's on the ground, though. Was he even fouled? Let me watch the replay on my laptop. Let me see. Are they showing the replay? No, they're showing the... Man, my stream is so damn slow. Sorry, guys. Oh, dude, it's so slow. I can't see that. Can we challenge this? Why not challenge this? That's the only thing I would say. We can challenge it again, right? And no replay from goddamn NBC. Ugh. I guess I have to trust that they got the iPad and it said it was a legit foul on us, but I don't know. Steph, hero ball. Nope. CP, long rebound out of bounds, our ball. I don't like the choice, but I get it. Is Klay not out there? Klay's not out there, huh? 218. Yep. Oh my God. Crazy, isn't it? 1 for 11. That's what you get. You got to sit down. What a save by Luka. Steph lost the ball trying to dribble through 3 guys. I need to have Steph on the podium, and I need to have him take some blame. THJ, Tim Hardaway, scores a jumper. We're down by 9, 1:57 to go as CP lets it roll, and it's going to take a miracle. CP pick and roll Trace. Goes to Trace. Dunk. Trace. Why don't we milk some of these plays over and over? Wiggins picks up a foul. That gives us... I was going to say 14 fouls, but NBC again doesn't put the bonus light on before the 5th foul, which makes no sense. The guy running that would never have a job in my basketball league, the one that I used to run. You have to put the bonus up so that the other team knows that the next foul is bonus. You don't do it after you're in bonus, but that's just me going on a rant that nobody cares about. Get some more basketball people in basketball. For F's sake, man. Anyways, this is with 1:51 to go. Gonna take a miracle. That was not a good foul by Wiggins. And he knew it. 94 feet out. All right, CP rolls it as far as he can. Tim Hardaway doesn't allow him to go that far. Steph around. He'll dump it to Trace, dump it to Paul for 3. Chris makes it, but we are down 6. 1:39 to go. Need a stop like no other. We leave Tim Hardaway to go one-on-one against CP. CP tries to steal it. Almost gets it, but Trace can't meet Lively. Timeout, Jason Kidd. Good call by Jason. They still have 2 timeouts, so that'll become 1. Wow. Great defense. Great defense by CP, pouring his heart and soul out. You can see how tired he is. All right. THJ. So here's the score. 125, 119, 131. 125, 119, 131. Well, Jeff, I appreciate the comment. It's just that comment makes it seem like we have no chance whatsoever. So I got to delete that. I don't want to promote the attitude that it's absolutely impossible for us to win type of thing. And you said it in the past tense. So I don't know if that's what you mean or not. But anyways. Just don't spoil anything. I know that gamer, you can't possibly have a live stream that with the game ended already. That's not realistically possible, but still, let's not talk really like as if there's no chance to win this one. Good point by Nikhil on having urgency on the defense. I think that's a great point. Why don't we have it in the beginning? They work the ball around. 1:21 to go, 5 on the shot clock. X them down the lane. Fifth option scores. Oh, boy. Bad screen on Steph, of all people. Wow. And he gives the look of, oh, I can't believe you called that. I mean, I personally don't like that response. I need him to go up to the ref and really act like an attitude of, yeah, that's a bad call. I mean, come on, this is an NBA game. I wouldn't be called out on the pickup court. We're going to challenge it. All right, so good challenge, good save of the challenge. I don't know. I'm looking at the replay. You can't tell from that angle, and I don't know. No idea. Let's just do a poll for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Do we win this challenge? Steph, bad screen. THJ keeling over. Poll. Let's see what happens just for fun, because I literally have no idea. And I need to do restroom break. Restroom break. BRB. Okay. But I did do a poll at the 10. Poll on if we win challenge. Okay. Okay. So they lost the challenge, huh? Oh well. Oh well. Were we correct on the poll or no? We were correct on the poll. Hey, you guys are good on the poll. Wait, why did he shoot free throws? Wait, what happened here? That's an offensive foul though. But anyways, Steph for 3, no good. Hero ball 3. That wasn't going in. Steph hero ball 3, no good. So somebody tell me why. Somebody tell me how we got from Steph bad screen to free throws, because I missed that. What happened? Because A bad screen is an offensive foul, which is not a team foul. How did they get free throws? Was it that the challenge was already won quickly? Like, they didn't even take that much time to review it. I thought I had extra time going to the restroom. And then I was thinking, oh, maybe we should do a poll where, do you think Steph should have better reactions at bad calls or non-calls? And then I thought about it. I go, nah, Steph isn't changing. That's just his personality. And that's part of the problem with that type of personality. It's just a drawback. Every personality has its Achilles heel. Chris Paul for 3, it drops, but we're down 7 now with 48 seconds. Who is our next opponent? It will be in 2 days against, it's in the description actually. It's always at the bottom of the description. Please go look and then tell us who it is. Thank you. Because I would like to know as well, but it is always in the description. They fouled in the backcourt. All right. Thank you, Nicole. Oh, yeah, at least CP's got his 3-point mojo back. Yep. Steph reacts. Yep. We're going to call timeout and empty the bench. Down by 9. Are we going to empty the bench? That's 3 threes. I don't know. Let's do a fun poll. And no cheating. Do we empty bench? Down 9 with 45 ticks. So should Steph change his reaction to bad or non-calls with refs? Nicole says they'll call tech. If he does. Okay, what I forgot what I put the poll as. Do we empty bench? Yes, no. Oh, wow, it's pretty close. It's like, ooh, I can see the graph. It's pretty neat. What else do you talk about? Oh, God. Let's do this again. Welcome to the LGW community, but we don't do that. Why is it never Steph's fault? Why is it never Klay's fault? It's always Steve's fault. Look at Steph, 9 for 24, and it's not his fault. Everybody deserves some blame. I'm not saying it's all Steph's fault. I'm not saying it's all Klay's fault, but it's definitely not all Kerr's fault. So put that crap on Twitter, man. City boys, what's up? You know, I much prefer hello world comments like yours. Thank you. Arrow Addo. Oh God, what did you say? Anyone doesn't want to say this, but our defense has been bad. Well, if we play this bad when Dray returns, then your theory holds water, probably. But, you know, I don't like complainy first comments either. So you got to make up for that, Arrow. All right, so the final score, 132-122 final. Yep. To completely discount the absence of defense is somewhat irresponsible when you comment. And Chris, welcome to the Let's Go Warriors community, but we don't do that either. I mean, we just don't. I guess we didn't empty the bench. We didn't empty the bench, huh? Interesting. Turns out, because I saw Steph shoot a late three, turns out we did not empty the bench with 45 sec to go, down 9. Oh boy. Gonna be a rough post game with all these people coming on after another loss to complain, isn't it? Maybe they've gotten the memo that we're the one place you shouldn't go just to complain. Okay. What else? Good point, Nicole. Luka is the only player that can flash the money sign and get away with it. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, and with that, I shall jokingly say, Black Lives Matter. Black lives do matter. No, really, they do. Wink, wink. Well, I mean, what is all the other Warriors channels doing right now? Are they having fun after a loss like this? No, they're throwing people under the bus. And meantime, I continue to throw the NBA's corporate culture under the bus. There's nothing wrong with that, except they'll go out of their way to shut me down. I get that. Had that done before, literally. Man, wait till the skeletons come out of the closet when I retire, man. Oh my God. But you gotta build me up. Give me some fame, some like real fame, so that when I do the tell-all, I have the power to make people look in the mirror. How about that? Let's put it that way. Huh? You gotta get more subscribers and shit for me to have an impact and change the world, even though we are changing the world as I speak. Just having the mantra of not throwing people under the bus, not throwing Warriors under the bus, because that's what we do. That's what we exude. That's what we embody. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to throw any Warriors under the bus. I'll be the one place on the internet. And yet, I'm still going to get haters that work for the Warriors, haters that are Warriors pages, haters that follow me, haters that, just in general, haters, because they see what we have here. They see how I am, and they get jealous, or they bully me because they look at me and they go, "Oh, look at that half Asian dude," and he talks about how he knows the hood and he ran leagues in the hood and he ain't all that. He doesn't know shit. And look at him, dude, looks can be deceiving. And, I do know my shit. Like, if you've been through what I've been through, you'd understand. Just like Wiggins said on Instagram, it's literally on our Instagram. If you go to the Wiggins highlights, it's on there. Wiggins once posted, "If you knew me, you wouldn't hate me. And if you knew me, you wouldn't." Ask all my friends. Honestly, they love me and I love them back. And I know I'm doing something right. I just know I am. I don't need further proof. The community that we have as is good enough for me. All of you guys are good enough. Think about that. I've known people who have literally had diseases grown in them because they had the thought that they weren't good enough. So I don't want any of you to think that in life, anywhere. You are good enough. Now, the Warriors being a basketball team, are they good enough? That's different, okay? But the mentality of a Warriors player to go to work every day, even if he's struggling, the mentality of who's been struggling? Klay Thompson tonight going home. You gotta think positive thoughts. You gotta go, no, I am the planet Earth's second best shooter of all time. I am better than this, and I will be better than this, and it will happen. So that's the mentality. And that's why we exude that. That's why we embody that, because that's what they're thinking. So we got to think that as well. But granted, on paper, on film, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good at all. And so we've suggested certain changes and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I just want to maintain a positive vibe on here. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Okay. Okay, what else are we talking about? Let's just go through the comments and hope and pray we don't get some new people complaining. Warriors need Draymond, period. Good point. Good point. Yep. But then what do we do until then? Next one. Can we get a 10 threes game from Klay? Yeah. Oh my gosh, they're in a slump. And you know, here's the silver lining, right? And I got to thank Nikhil for the inspiration. Maybe what we needed, and sometimes when you look at things in sort of a divine intervention way, sort of a serendipitous way, sometimes you feel better about it and it gets you out of ruts. But maybe what we needed was a wake-up call that if Steph and Klay go cold together, we are in deep doo-doo. Perhaps even with Dray. And so maybe all this happening now is good, is a silver lining. Maybe the end result of this, whether it's a trade or not, is that we actually become better. And for the long haul. Man, I should have done the Dean Chambers, Lauri Markkanen trade idea because it would get a lot more clicks as of tonight, number one. Maybe I'll do that after I log off, and that'll be the next thing I do after the videos because I gotta keep the main thing, which is this channel. And me doing an article on Lauri Markkanen is not a thing for this channel. So sorry, Dean, that I didn't get around to it, but if you were me for the last 72 hours, you would understand. That's all I got to say. But there is a Lauri Markkanen trade scenario. Thank you, Dean Chambers, which does appease Danny Ainge theoretically. Now, Danny Ainge might read that article and go, what are you talking about? Hell no. I want draft picks. Bangs fist on desk. Okay. I've talked about Pascal Siakam ad nauseum tonight. So go check out the timestamps already in the description, even though the timestamps cut off at 5,000 characters, which I am continuing in my little Gmail screen right here, which I will paste into the 10,000 character comments after the live is done. But thank you, Nikhil, for the non-throw anybody under the bus comment that was inspirational to me. Good job by Jimbo to find some positives. Boy, I need to really catch up on comments suddenly, don't I? Oh, somebody tagged me, so let me look at the comments on that. But Jimbo, appreciate you finding something good to talk about. No, really, that's what you got to do in times of hardship, anywhere. Oh, hey, Chris. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Sorry to throw you under the bus on your previous comment. My bad. All right, I'm going to watch a movie in my theater. Oh, all right, Percy. Ooh, Percy's got a theater. Wait a minute. Is he still on? Percy. Yes, I guess. I don't know if he's still on. We better get an invite when we're in your town. Wherever that is. Percy has a freaking theater. Ooh. What's frustrating is I'm just randomly looking at comments. What's frustrating is we have all the required pieces. I know, right? I actually agree with that. And the evidence is in the Boston game. So I shall timestamp all of the good comments that we get because you deserve it. You deserve it, guys. You deserve a little notoriety, even though nobody reads us. Actually, DV will read this, so there's that. What else am I randomly seeing? Stay healthy. Yeah, buddy. You too, bro. Out there in Seattle. What is the nickname for Seattle? Like Chicago is Chi-Town. What is the nickname? Yeah, and Ben. This comes from what is the nickname for Seattle again? I've got Sir Mix-a-Lot in my head right now. Posse on Broadway, to be exact. My posse's on Broadway. Here I am. I'm the only Warriors pundit anywhere in the world talking about Sir Mix-a-Lot after a loss. All right. What other random comment am I going to stumble upon? Rain City. Emerald City. That's it, Bruce. How did I forget that? Come on. My bad. Emerald City. Yeah, man. I appreciate you being there in Emerald City. I'm jealous to it a little degree. Actually, I'm not. I'm just celebrating that you live in Emerald City, Ben. And we found another person in Seattle. I can't remember who it was. If you are also in Emerald City or the Pacific Northwest, please tag me in the comments just because. What changed since Boston? Yeah, I don't know. I have no freaking idea. Great freaking question. WTF, man. Right? Great. I don't know if it was Chris J or Chris, but whoever it was, good comments, man. Chris J, what changed since Boston? IKR. I hate doing that. You know, one time I was overhearing conversation and this college girl tells her other college girls, she goes, blah, 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 IDK, blah, 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 blah. And I almost barfed on the scene, man. I'm sitting there going, did you just say IDK? Like you said the letters. Why not just say, I don't know? Like, I don't know is a lot quicker than IDK. So I apologize for saying IKR right there. That is a huge, huge no-no. And I don't even need to be Gen Z to understand that. What's next? Every time we play Denver, they go on a losing streak. I know, right? Hey, Tommaso, welcome. Welcome. I really, really appreciate you commenting without having to throw somebody under the bus. Thank you. Orlando and Denver will be tough. Absolutely, man. WTF on the Klay percentage. I know, right? Nothing changed except every team got better and Jordan Poole left. I know, right? Uh-oh, you said he's washed. Oh, God. Do we see? We got to delete that, and we got to put you in timeout for that. You don't come on here and just throw a Warrior under the bus just like that. Like that. We're not a cat scratch post, right? We don't do that. We're shooting 45 from the field, and that's 25th in the league. Oh, my gosh. Yikes. Christian Leon with another nugget. Hate to call it nugget, but another gem. Jasmine came late. Good for you. Thanks from Italy. Listening to Kerr audio. Oh, gotcha. Kerr's on the podium. Oh, gosh. I don't even know if I can stand it. Marcus Barber is not a fit for this channel. Automatic block. Because it's not the coach's fault. There's a lot of blame to go around, but it's not 100% Kerr. Oh, nice, Nicole. Yes, he would be the perfect piece. But I also see Siakam as a good piece, honestly. He's growing on me. But yeah, credit Dean Chambers. He was the first one to say that Markkanen would be a perfect piece. I mean, that's the thing is Markkanen has the three-point shot, you know? So anyways, trade is good, maybe. But then what if, let me just say that I have said my deadline is Jan 4th after the result of the Denver Warriors game. So maybe wait with me just a couple more days. Maybe wait with me, even though I will have trade articles coming out because it's highly clickable right now. It just is. What is this? I wonder how Dray feels. Yeah. Yep, I know. Who do we need to give up for Laurie? Well, Dean Chambers has the solution, but it will be on our website tomorrow. So hang tight, buddy. Can't wait for that like. Please like on our website. Please, we need more. I mean, I only average like 2 likes an article. What else are we talking about? Yep, Zambi's right. Dallas played phenomenal. I will caveat that by saying that we did not game plan for Luka at all. However, we have so many, as I said many times in the timestamps later, you'll see, we have so much on our plate that I can accept that, yeah, we didn't game plan for Luka tonight because we just need to play better and we need to do these things better. I get that. Now, if this was going into game 2 against Dallas, we would definitely actually if this was game 1 of 7 against Dallas, we would have definitely game planned for this. All right, next one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, Pierre, I'll let that one go. Yeah, we can't defend anyone. Yeah, I get that. Yep. But welcome to the community. Just be careful not to throw anybody under the bus too much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. A first? Hold on. Let me go out diverge here, but I don't want to really talk about this yet because the Siakam article is coming. Siakam article coming in 2 days, in 48 hours. Okay, just hang tight on that. But which first rounder would that be? If I remember correctly, the only one we have is 2026. Anyways, Steve at the podium, so let's hear what he has to say and then deal with it. Oh gosh. Deal with the ugly comments coming forth as well. You know that's happening.
What was the reasoning behind the change in the starting lineup, bringing in Trace and CP?
Yeah, we're looking for boost defensively. The last couple of weeks with that starting group, the defensive numbers really weren't great. I liked the energy shift that we got from it, a couple of weeks ago. But defensively, that lineup wasn't holding up. So we were looking for better defense from the start and wanted to get Steph more involved as well. And we felt like getting Chris on the floor would, maybe unlock Steph a little bit. But the defense struggled all night. I mean, they scored 132 points, and we just couldn't stop them. Offensively, we were fine. We score 122. That should be enough. Took care of the ball, rebounded pretty well, and but we just couldn't get stops. So it's hard to win in this league, especially in the modern NBA. You can't get stops because everybody can score.
And how hard is it to try and contain Luka, being that he was able to burn some double teams over the course of the game? You got to kind of pick your poison there. So how do you decide whether to double team or not?
Yeah, we tried to mix it up on him. We single covered him, we switched, we hit him. So we tried a lot of different things, but he's a brilliant player, had a phenomenal game. I thought the mistakes we made defensively in the first half, especially, were on our switches. We weren't communicating, and we had some good stretches where we were getting stops, and our switches were good, and then our communication broke down. We started getting two on the ball, and then he, that's where he picked us apart. So he was fantastic tonight.
I guess kind of the way you're talking about this game, it seems kind of simple to ask, but is this the type of night you really miss Draymond?
Yeah, but he's not here, so there's no reason to dwell on that.
Do you feel like right now you have a group of guys, a group of 5 guys that you could throw out there and just feel really, really confident in them? And
well, I think first of all, I love the guys on this team. We have a really good group. I think they have a good chemistry. They get along well, but we haven't found that grit that every team needs, every good team needs, where you pull together and you just play for the group. We're not there yet, and that's a problem. We like I said, we got great guys, love every one of them, but until this team really connects in a way that is solely dedicated to winning each and every game, then we're going to be stuck in this place. So we need to get there.
Where do you think that shows? Sorry. Where do you think that shows, like, that lack of grit? I mean, because it's kind of an intangible, but where do you think that manifests?
You can just feel it. You can feel it. It is intangible, so it's difficult to describe, but you can feel when a team is connected, competing together. Everybody's energy is right. The difficult thing in the NBA, and this is one of the things I think about all the time as a coach. Every guy in that locker room has a unique set of circumstances, and every one of them is under tremendous pressure, to perform. If you're Steph Curry, you're under pressure to remain one of the great players in the world. If you're, Usman Garuba, you're trying to make it in this league as a two-way guy and elevate yourself and your career. And I could go down the list. Every single guy has a story. And I think about that all the time. And I care about each and every guy, and I want him to succeed. But I care most about the team winning. And, the irony is that things always work out best for each individual player when they just lose themselves in the game and the team and commit to the quest, to the cause. And all the great teams do that. They get there. We're not there.
I mean, simple to, I guess, ask, like, do you just feel like individual agendas are, a problem right now?
All I said was we're not competing through the tough parts of the game, and there's an intangible, there's a feeling, there's a vibe where you fight, where everybody's energy is right, and we don't have that right now.
You have
All right, Steve, start now.
All right. I will now answer Zambi's question. Because I feel like it, because I am excited to answer the question. And I want to throw it up in the polls as well, because it gives us something to talk about that's informational and realistic, whereby it's not throwing the team under the bus. It's not just pure speculation and well, it is speculation. It's not just pure entertainment where we're making fun of somebody on the Warriors and going on that premise, which a lot of people on Twitter love to do. So I will now talk about first of all, this tweet right here. Yeah, totally about that. In fact, I added Nate to my notifications because I realized he has really awesome information, especially when it is about the Warriors, but also he is Damian Lillard's agent. Now, he's not the primary agent. He works for the agent of Damian Lillard, who is based out of the Bay Area. And that is Aaron Goodwin. So I'm trying to just copy and paste here into my notes, my copious notes that go on to the comment section with timestamps after I'm done with this live stream. So let me now answer the question of would I rather have Markkanen or Siakam? Okay, here's my answer. I think a little bit more Markkanen. The reason is, though, I will caveat by saying that if we got Siakam, I do think our chances of winning a championship this season is higher with Pascal. Everybody knows he could be a free agent in the summer. This is the last year of his contract, which is why Toronto would probably want to get something for him. Now, can Mike Dunleavy work a sign-in trade in case Siakam, in case we don't win the finals, Or let's say we do win the finals. I don't. If you win the finals with Steph, wouldn't you want to do it again? I mean, that's just basketball competitiveness taking over. We would still sign him to the fattest contract we can and just pay the tax. But if Siakam really wants to leave, can Mike Dunleavy work some magic, pull a rabbit out of the hat, and get something for Siakam? I think the answer is yes. I think if I was Joe Lacob, I think I would have the confidence that Mike can do it. And because KD did it for us, and it's not going to hard cap us. It's not going to hard cap us in terms of if we sign and trade Pascal, right? Because what happened was we got D'Lo in the sign and trade back, right? Isn't that how it works? I don't know. I may have it wrong. Actually, I was talking to Dean earlier. I should text him. And I think I may have gotten that confused. But if the only way to get something out of Siakam is a sign and trade a la D'Angelo, then that makes it more difficult. But then I go back to, isn't the whole point to win championships? So then I'm thinking there's no way CP3 would be in the deal if that is the case. Somebody figure that out for me, and please be absolutely sure when you answer me. Can we get anything if Siakam leaves a la sign and trade? Now I'm thinking we can't, because that's what happened with KD, right? And I got it backwards when I was talking to Dean Chambers. My bad, Dean. But even so, don't you go back to, and so that's why we'd have to keep the CP3 contract so that we can do something with that. But then you're probably losing JK, because Masai is going to be like, yeah, Wiggins isn't enough. Come on now, right? All right, so you throw in all of that and you try and keep Moody. I don't know, but like the bottom line is that Siakam added to this squad as a starter definitely increases our chances of winning a championship. I really do think that. Because I honestly only need to watch the tape of the Raptors and his complementary role to Kawhi. He's a deferential star. He's like the best star that you can get out there that is deferential and fills in the gaps and has the resume. Like Markkanen might be that, but he doesn't have the resume. He doesn't have any playoff experience for that. Whereas Siakam actually won a championship. So that being said, if your goal is to win another trophy with no thought as to next year, then just go and get Pascal. Just do it. If your goal is to have some kind of a bridge into the future, then Markkanen makes more sense, because Markkanen can be the future Draymond. So that's why I'm more Markkanen, because I still think we can play better. I mean, my heart doesn't want to change anything, because you always, like I said earlier in the copious notes at the top of the broadcast, I think I said this, is that my heart, just like everybody else's, if you're a human being, you want to see the guy that was homegrown, the guy that you picked, Jonathan Kuminga, and anybody else. If Moody has to be thrown in the deal, you feel this way about Moody too. You want your own guy to be the next Steph Curry, to be the next Klay Thompson, the next Draymond, to win championships homegrown. You want that. And that's why you still get people out there saying Poole needs to come back home and things like that. There's that sentimental value, especially when, it's kind of kicking the team when we're down. But like, I get that when we're struggling and there's no wins to make you feel better, you want to feel better from, and I'm putting on my psychologist hat right now, or my psychiatrist hat. What does that mean? Psychologist, psychiatrist? I don't know the difference, but I think maybe psychologist is more like scholarly. I'm not sure, but you get that sentimental feeling when there's nothing to replace. There's nothing to replace the bad feeling of losing. So of course, more people are going to cry for, oh, we never should have let go of Jordan Poole when we're down. And of course, if you're a diehard, if you bleed blue and gold, you do not want to see JK or Moody traded. I totally get that. But my brain is telling me that Siakam would actually, based on what we've been seeing the last 3 games, and what appears to me like an all-in mentality on Steph and Klay, which seems to be flawed. I've been harping on the JK pick and roll. Why don't we go to that first? And then when that doesn't work, then we run our Steph and Klay action. I mean, right? Does it really take 3 bad losses in a row for our coaching staff and possibly Mike Dunleavy and Steph and Klay? By the way, nobody's saying this. You know how Steve goes onto the podium? I'm literally going to write this. You know how Steve goes onto the podium and talks about it's a collaboration? Well, my understanding that we're all in on actions for Steph and Klay predominantly, I'll say. I mean, we do go to JK, but it's here and there. It's not a concerted effort to change the culture of the team to include his downhill action, right? And we have BP at the podium, which I am not prioritizing. You know, I think we'll skip it because Brandon just kind of says the same thing every single time, but we'll come back to it. So back to what I was saying, my understanding that we're all in on the actions for Steph and Klay predominantly, that leads me to think that Steph and Klay should actively suggest that they not be the number 1 and number 2 options all the time. This is literally not all on Steve, not all on the coaches, not all on Joe Lacob, not all on Dunleavy. We're going to need buy-in from Steph and Klay to go, you know what? This isn't working. It's like Andre agreeing to be 6th man. Let's put it in the poll. Do you think, I mean, this is going to be a little biased right now in this moment. Do you think Steph and Klay, okay, psychologist, thank you. I'm a psychologist then. Do you think Steph and Klay should raise their hand and ask for JK to become part of the system? And ask actually, let's write it, Joe, Mike, Steve, for JK. There's not enough. And ask Brass for JK to become, let's just say B, part of the system. I'm just going to do the poll, but I know it's super biased right now. I would be shocked if that wasn't a bunch of yeses. But I mean, we're at the point where I think they need to show a little more humility because we've just gone 0-3, and a lot of the other losses can also be attributed to Steph and Klay not being on point that night. I don't even know why I did that poll. I mean, it's already 93%, but maybe it's just for you guys to click something to feel better. Yeah. So anyways, so yeah, I'm going to say I like Laurie better than Siakam, but if the goal is to win a championship now, without regard to the future, then you go all in on Siakam. Why wouldn't you? But anyway, what do you guys got? I'm going to end the poll because that was a pointless poll. I just worry about Klay's ego. Exactly. But what, I worry about Klay's ego too, but wouldn't his ego be better for him to raise his hand and say, hey, you know what? And it's really, I'll say this. It's up to Steph to get Klay's buy-in. So Zambi worried about Klay's ego. I say Steph has to be the one to smooth the ego out. And I should add that we did a pointless poll because it had no chance of ever drawing a no. Did it draw any no's? We had 4% no. So, okay, I mean, at least there's 4%. That says something. Let's see. So we did a poll to see if everyone would vote for Steph and Klay to include JK in the system going forward. 4% actually said no. So that's interesting. I think the fact that there was 4% of you out of 23 votes, I think that's interesting. I don't know what to do with that, but I think it's interesting. If you voted no, just maybe say why, just out of curiosity. So let's put that. If you voted no in the poll, please tell us why. Probably because they could just play better. We know they can play better, yada, yada, yada. BP should be a part of it. No, but in a compliment way for BP. BP has already shown he can create something out of nothing. That's why I did not include BP on the discussion, but I'm glad you brought it up. It's a valid raising of your hand. I appreciate that. So that's my answer to that. Dean Chambers. Dean, you were the only one? Maybe Dean was the only one. All right, we have our answer. 1 out of 23 is not 4%, though. That's less than whatever. That's way less than 5%, right? Well, let me see. 1 divided by 23. Oh, 4%. All right, that's you, Dean. All right. Dean Chambers. All right, Dean. All good, man. What else? Play better. Can they? Oh, yeah. I know, right? Well, there is Draymond, right? Part of that play better could mean the return of Draymond. We don't know, we don't analyze our thoughts all that much, right? So Bogus asks if we can play better. And apparently Chuck talked about it. I don't want to know what he said. Who cares? But are we subconsciously thinking about Draymond's return? Don't know the answer to that. What else? Oh, absolutely. Well, to get Siakam, though, you'd have to give up JK probably. I would think Masai would want JK in there, even though the salaries don't really match. So he's a throw-in type, but that's a hell of a throw-in, and that's why you do the deal. Yada, yada, yada. But yeah, BP is untouchable. I already wrote that in the description way before. Remaining home games are must-wins. Yep. I mean, Orlando and what's the one after Orlando? NBA.com Warriors schedule. Is it just Denver? Oh, dude, am I going to get the long schedule? What's up here? No, it's Orlando and Denver. Yeah, I mean, if we lose to Toronto and Detroit, Jesus. Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely must win every game right now. Every game is now a must win. What else are you talking about? Would they keep Wiggs? No, you have to. No. Wiggs' contract is needed in any deal for any star. And JK must be included unless Masai has gone crazy. Anybody can see that. I mean, when we talk about JK, that's part of the thing that a lot of people get wrong on JK being included in the deal. It's like, come on, guys. Other GMs have the tape when JK is on the floor and the focus is not on Splash Brothers. And even when the focus is on Splash Brothers, but even like tonight, JK got downhill. I mean, trust me, GMs are drooling over JK. They are. I mean, you gotta trust that. What is Trig's trade value? Guys, it's the salary slot. It has nothing to do with how Wiggs is playing. Bruce, explain. He explained that earlier when he said it doesn't matter if we win or lose. We're going to be talking trade. I feel like a trade is going to happen. That's because Wiggs has a salary slot. And that goes back to understanding salary cap tables. Just look at the salary cap table. The reason why you do a deal with Wiggs is because he has the power to trade a contract. It doesn't matter if he's playing good or not, right? He's not Steph. He's not Klay. He's not Draymond. Therefore, he must be included in the deal. So check Hoops Hype, Warrior salaries as your Google terms, as your Google search. And look at all 29 other salary cap tables. And I guarantee you, you will get it. That's all it takes. How do you think I got good at salary cap stuff? I looked at all 30 salary cap tables. Do it. If you go look at every other team's structure like this, then you wouldn't have asked that question. You would know. But I'm glad you understand that. Why trade talk now? I mean, because Jan is right around the corner. Because there was a trade today. There was a big trade today. And because deadline is Feb 6, so you kind of have to. That's why. I mean, and okay, because we've sucked the last 3 games. What else? I want to. Oh, you mean this one? Nicole, you mean this? You mean that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. I'm just teasing, Nicole. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Oh, man, that was so funny. Will a trade happen before deadline? What? Trade deadline is Feb 6. So between now and then, right? Uh-oh. Hey, Ruckus. No STFUs, please. I'm glad Bloomer didn't get to see that. Yeah, that was a little harsh. That was a little harsh, Bloomer. So I've deleted that one. Sorry, Ruckus. Hey, man, I mean, it happens, right? We're a family. The family is in turmoil right now. We're going to have a couple guys yelling at each other. I get it. I get it. What else? Let's have some fun, right? Have a little bit of fun. Being a GM would be a dream. I would disagree. I would not want to be a GM. Hell no. But to each his own, right? I actually disagree. But then again, I'm the guy that actually doesn't want to travel to Warriors games anymore and stuff like that. I don't even want to go to Chase Center. All that dragging your body around. Look, I just need to let the world know that be cognizant if you are dragging your body to go to here, go to there, go to the other place. Be cognizant of that because that actually affects your mental health. Let alone answering a million phone calls as a GM. Little gem from me to you. All right, we got someone rooting for Mike, so I can't not applaud the support for Mike. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Jimbo on the, it doesn't matter who we play. The only problem was it actually mattered tonight because Luka went ridiculous with his usual ridiculous numbers on us that he usually would get against teams like Detroit, but he usually wouldn't get against teams like Miami Heat because they would scheme against that. But we have so many problems, and our whole thing was to get Steph open better that we didn't have enough room on the plate to scheme against Luka. But that would have been different if this was game one of a series. I said that already. Okay, Mars. No, because they would not move the needle that much. In my opinion, we are looking for, groundbreaking stars. Like, yeah, I don't know how else to say it. So that's my answer on that one. Thanks for asking. And by the way, Dallas probably wouldn't want to mess that up, right? Why would Dallas trade away two guys that are essential pieces along with Luka? Dallas is in no position, especially with their win-loss record being as good as it is, to trade those pieces away. We are 15 and 17. We're not going to get to 18 and 16. Oh my God. See, thanks, Mars, for bringing that up. Uh-oh. I said we had to be 18 and 16 by Jan 4th. That's not happening. So that's also why I'm talking trades. Ruckus, FYI. Wow. Man, I literally forgot that we did not meet my benchmark. And Bruce was on board with that as well. So me and Bruce, we are not 18 and 16. We will not be 18 and 16. Oh my God. Yikes. Let's look at it. ESPN.com NBA standings. Let's just see how bad it is. Here's how bad it is, guys. It is this bad. 15 and 17. One game behind the Rockets. Ooh, we're not going to get to 18 and 16. Damn, dude. Oh, Nicole, actually, I'm not just saying this to make you feel better, period. But I am. Actually, the best case scenario for GSW salary cap is if Klay plays poorly. Because no one will want him, and we get him back hella cheap. So kind of, you know, the best case scenario is Klay continues to suck on and off, on and off, on and off. We don't want him to just go 0 for 176 on threes from now until game 82, which is probably really bad math. But at the same time, him playing bad only helps our salary cap table. Really. So don't worry about Klay's contract. The more he plays poorly, the less you got to worry about his contract. And that's literally it. That's not me just going out of my way to make you feel better, Nicole, even though I hope I did that. But it's logical truth. It really is. Like Klay's value going down, 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 even beyond 20 million would be great for us. Keeping him, it would be great. Where's the passion? Well, I mean, isn't wanting JK to be part of the system enough passion for you, Bloomer? Right? There is. Oh gosh. All right, Bloomer. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Let's end this little spat. Come on, Bloomer. Let's not throw a guy under the bus. Right? The Sith absolutes. Be careful with the Sith absolutes, okay? All right, what else? Mike needs to make the call. Yeah, at least you have trust in Mike. Yeah, let's trust in Mike. Will he accept that? Again, I'm not worried because Joe always pays market value. And guys getting paid market value always don't mind that. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Brooks's face is still on your TV. Oh, what? This one, Nicole? This? Oh, my bad. Okay, got it. Got it. My bad. Refresh. Ooh, what a move. I refreshed and got rid of him. Yeah. Splash the like button. Splash the like button, please. Boy, I've not asked anybody to splash the like button. No one's offering Klay 46 million. Is there any way we don't need a trade? Yeah, actually there is. Thank you for bringing that up. Yo, Colin, first time commenter. Good question. Yes, if Joe, really it starts with Mike. If Mike, Joe, Steve, Steph, Klay, Dray, it's a collaboration. It's a collaboration Kerr voice, right? Because he says that constantly on the podium. What did I start my? Yes, if deem that all we really need is for Dray to return. The problem is he won't return for unknown. Where's my underscore? More games. Trade window close. Trade window. Let me just put it that way as I run out of characters. You have to respect the trade window as well. And February 6th is the deadline. So, you know, if Dray isn't back by a certain time and Siakam is a doable deal, or Markkanen is a doable deal, then, oh my gosh, you know, I don't know. That's why I don't want to be a GM. Hell no. That's too much pressure. That's too much, man. But Mike Dunleavy is built for it. All right. Next question. Let's go back to splash the like button, please. Oh, Nicole hates me. Yeah. I'm kidding. This is all in good fun. Who else out there can have 3 straight losses from the Warriors and have fun with Dylan Brooks's face in the postgame? Who else? You're not going to get that anywhere else. That's my form of entertainment. Like when I entertain, it's all about other people. Like I'm never going to laugh at the expense of a Warrior. I mean, unless it's Klay and he's acting like Klay and, you know, all of those little bad body language things tonight. My God, he had a lot of them, right? And it ended up 1 for 11. So cut it with the bad body language, Klay. When has the bad body language ever, you know, done you good, right? So actually, I turned entertainment into information right there. So yeah, I'm going to put that in the notes. If I could only type, then I wouldn't waste all this dead time. So whenever Klay has bad body language, it seems like he has a bad game too. Has there been a time when he didn't have bad, oh no, when he had bad body language and then he had a good game? Maybe there's been one time. I don't know. But dude, stop it. Bogdanovich, yeah. Well, now that you bring it up, we talked about that on Bogey. How do I know this? Well, it's on our website. Thanks to the great Dean Chambers. This is our Bogdanovich trade scenario, but that was from last year. From 2022. It was for Jordan Poole. But you could maybe fit Wiggs into there. But maybe switch out Poole's slot with Wiggs. I don't know. Put that in there. But I'm gonna disagree with you, actually, Bruce. I actually disagree because Bogey's great, but he's not earth-shaking. And my gut tells me we should have an earth shaker, which affects our on paper odds of winning a ring. So if you go to me, you know, I haven't thought about it. I'll give you that, Bruce. But if you go to me and you go, oh, Bogey's gonna significantly change our odds of winning the finals this year, I would be like, no. I wouldn't be able to say exactly why, but I would be like, no. Yeah, so admittedly, haven't really thought about it much. Maybe I should talk about it with Dean some more. I don't know. There's a lot of I don't knows tonight, right? Again, Siakam, I feel, gives us better odds on paper of winning the championship now. Yeah, a lot of this is gut feeling, I got to admit. I don't have any tape. I would have to go back to the 2019 finals and just see. Just the gut feel right now. I guess a lot of it is gut feel. Don't know. So, I mean, there's a vote for marketing in there, but is that because of the long term? Is that because of long-term, I'll call it bridge of Lori, or why? Let me put it this way. Do you think Lori has better odds than Siakam of 2023 finals? Not after 2023. I don't know, because you joined late and we talked about it. Do you agree with CP3 starting? Good question. Gosh, I haven't thought about it because we have so many other problems. That's my answer. Sorry, Bruce. What do you think, Bruce? Oh, he thinks Wiggs should start again. In place of CP or what? I literally have not thought about it. Good question. Just man, I got that bigger fish to fry, and it does affect our website, the clicks, and you know, it might be the wrong thing to talk about. Well, we started today and we lost, so how about this, Bruce? Should we start? Who is your starting five? First of all, who is your closing five? Should we start JK and Wiggs together? Those are like more like, I feel like those are bigger questions. I could be wrong. I mean, just say so in the comments if you think otherwise. But we're having a discussion right here. We're doing what we can to cope with the situation, quite honestly. A lot of coping needed to be done right now. Oh, God. You never know what's going to happen from that account. Jesus. Is there something here that doesn't throw someone under the bus, or are we literally stuck with throwing a warrior under the bus on Twitter? Huh? What happened with LeBron? Stevie Wonder can see that. Did they lose? Let's check the standings. I'm so concerned by our own fate that I haven't bothered to look at the Lakers. They lost. They're only one game above 500. Well, I really can't be laughing at them because we suck right now. we just suck. Man, so I literally cannot find anything on Twitter that doesn't throw somebody under the bus. Next comment. Closing Curry, CP, Wiggs, JK, TJD. Okay, cool. Let me put that in the comments. CP, Steph, Wiggs, JK, TJD. Got it. Starting 5 right now. Pods, Moody. What? No Steph? I'm thinking you just forgot Steph. So we do want Wiggs and JK. That's what I'm getting from the comments, right? Except Bloomer didn't have Wiggs and JK together. Dubs need defense. Well, I mean, GP2 is back, so yeah, JK and Wiggs did play well together. Are we sure about that? Is that what the analytics say? I hope so. Anyways, who is out there that matches salary? Well, I mean, Lauri Markkanen or Pascal Siakam are the ones so far that we've identified. Oh, CP's better with the bench, says Bruce. And I'm going to say that I thought the ball stopped a lot with CP, and I'm not here to throw him under the bus. That's just his style. So it is what it is. A couple times. That's what makes him great, actually. Oh, my God. So, Bruce, here's the big question. Is the CP3 acquisition, where is that? Rank it from A to F. No, I don't want you to rank it. We don't do rankings. So the question, how can I phrase it properly? I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. Bruce, what do you think? What do you think about the CP trade as of today? I don't know how to phrase that. CP3 is good for the bench. Okay. Got it. So next question. Next question. Do we try to separate CP from Steph and or Klay? Do we do that? Or is it still okay with, because the pace, I'm worried about the pace. 3 hour, 39 minute mark. Yeah, man, I agree with that. I also agree Ruckus does add value to the chat. So, Bloomer, I think you owe Ruckus an apology. I will say that. But I also appreciate your contributions in the chat as well. All right, less than 5 minutes. Thank you for the answer. These are all freaking incredible, dude. Wait, to be nitpicky, is that 5 minutes with Steph, then also another 5 minutes with Klay, or all together? I don't know why I'm asking that. I'm just nitpicking. I don't even know if it's part of the rotation, if that's even possible. Yeah, CP and JK for sure. Yeah, but also Dario. And now that we're talking about Dario, here's the question. Do we reduce Dario's minutes? Not we, but do they? Let's call a spade a spade. Let's use the right word. Should Steve reduce Dario's minutes because we are playing deficient defense? Bogus already said yes. Let's forget the polls. Let's just do a one by one in the comments. Should Dario's minutes be reduced due to lack of D so far? Well, Steph is at the podium, and we got to go to that. Let me make sure I can get Brandon from other sources. Let's see. NBA database. Show me Brandon. And then we probably got to call it a night because I got to catch up on all of the I mean, if Steph is only now appearing on the podium, that means I have skipped him. I have skipped a lot. Although I didn't see anybody else besides BP go up there. So I don't know. Let me slowly log into this crappy database that they have. It's crappy in terms of performance. It's not crappy in terms of content. So if anybody works for the NBA, don't go ending my access to the database just because I said the performance was crappy. Shoot, I don't see BP on there. Damn it. Let me see what's up here. BP was on the podium. Nobody knows. 4.5 minutes. All right. So we're good here. I can fast forward and I'm going to. Oh, dude. Live. There's Steph. Okay. Should be an extended podium visit by Steph. We're going to go to him on the podium now with the audio only. And then I can use a restroom break while I have him on full blast. So let's go to it now.
What you kind of talked about this offseason was the need for this year, everything to be about like winning. Everyone collectively, it all kind of had to be about that. Some of the talk tonight, particularly from Steve post game, was at times, I don't know if various agendas or what are getting in the way, but this team collectively needs to, focus on trying to get the win. Do you feel that that's wavered or it has been wavering at times this year, and particularly right now?
I mean, when you lose, like, you search for why you're losing, right? Like, and for the teams that are struggling like we are to find consistency, you try to pinpoint whatever it is that is correctable or is, a solution to the problem. So right now, I don't necessarily think it's agendas or kind of emotions get in the way. I think it's when you're not playing well, you start to that's like a human nature default. You start to look at and I will come up here and say, I need to play better. I need to shoot the ball better. I know everybody could probably speak to something that they could do better to help us win. And that's the situation we're in. So until we start winning, there's going to be more nitpicking everything to try to figure out what the solution is. And until we find it, there's going to be sitting right here in this situation.
At this point in the year, is it hard or frustrating that there doesn't seem at least to be a clear-cut group of 5 guys you can put out on the court and just know, like, we can rely on these guys to build a lead, get it done, do whatever needs to be done?
Yeah, that's the nature of this team, and what's kind of materialized throughout the year. We've experimented a lot, some for, forced reasons, some for us, again, just searching for an identity of what are our strengths and playing into that. And, we haven't found it collectively, so it's frustrating for sure. 32 games in. And, any team that is a serious, seriously competitive contender or a good team usually can answer that question. So we have to get to that point for sure before it's too late.
You've obviously had a little bit of a rough stretch shooting. Can you pinpoint why you think so?
No, been in a situation before where, you start off hot and cool down a little bit. I, again, hold myself to a high standard and, know I need to shoot the ball better, play better, more consistent, provide that punch that, scares teams and gets us going. We've stayed somewhat competitive even, with my numbers down, but I think confidence always remains, high, and it's hard to be perfect for all 82, but you still play the same way and know that over the course of the season, the law of averages take over, and I've proven I can do that. So that's where my confidence remains.
Well, the thing that.
All right. I've got it. The first thing Steph said. Oh my God, dude. We got to talk about it before I log off, and it'll be the last thing we talk about, hopefully. Unless you really, really want me to stay on. I can. Dina Gone, are you sure it's Mike Dunn? Let me know. I could be wrong. But you're talking about BP and his three-point shooting. Okay. Let's see. Bloomer. We're going to have the trade scenarios tomorrow and the next day. Nicole, 4 letters. Nicole, real quick. Everybody bows down to the networks. It's as simple as that. The bigger your network, the more clout in the NBA. It's as simple as that. Think about it. It's like Adam Silver, where does he get the billions from? He gets the billions from these networks. He's going to get even more billions because there's going to be more competitors. Throw in Amazon Prime as a network. Throw in Netflix. Throw in YouTube TV. That drives the billions even higher. So anyways, okay. Oh my God, that's cool. All right, fine. Let me look at the numbers from the last couple days, because I did not post that quickly after the last loss. And so, as you know, I left the live stream pretty early that day. And we got pretty good numbers. No, that was yesterday. Oh, we got pretty good numbers. All right. I'll stay on. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to brag about Siobhan's, is it Siobhan? I already forgot your name. Siobhanch. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It really does. Like, wow, what a comment to get. Isn't that the dream of everybody that goes live? Damn, bro. You made my day. Actually, I've been feeling very grateful lately. So technically you didn't make my day, but you added on to many other things that made my day today, if I'm being nitpicky about that. And awesome, dude. I mean, think about it. Isn't that the best thing that anybody could ever say? I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody else has said something that's been the best thing ever. Amy, Dean, Nicole, Dean, Bloomer, Bruce had at one point or another said something that every live streamer would die for, right? So what am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I gotta copy the link. I forgot what I was doing. I was so happy. Just give me a moment. And I haven't talked about Steph's first thing that he said. Maybe I can find it on the Xitter app real quick for you. Confidence remains high. That's not it. And I probably, retirement of Goran Dragic? I didn't even know that. Congrats, Goran Dragic. Damn it. I can't find it. And we got more people throwing more Warriors under the bus on Twitter. So F it. I'd rather have the standings up here. God, that app sucks. But anyway, yeah. Let me tweet this out. What should I oh God, let me try and download Steph. It's not going to be on there yet. It's too fast. All right, I'm going to play Steph again because I want you to really listen to that first question. Okay? When I play this again, I will use some of the time to tweet my tweet. It is 3:53 mark. Replaying Steph's response to the first question, and it was a drawn out question by Anthony Slater. Okay. Here goes.
Indicator Monty Pool Warriors go down against
Wait
the
a minute.
Mavs 132-122. We appreciate you joining us.
I just did the wrong one. I had to. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They got Steph up there again. Is this a new one? Oh, no. That's not Steph. I'm throwing up jumpers like Klay Thompson tonight. Just kidding, Klay. Just kidding. Here we go. Steph post game. Now? No, that didn't work. Dude, how do I turn this one off? There we go. Let's go to it now.
You kind of talked about this offseason was the need for this year, everything to be about like winning everyone collectively. It all kind of had to be about that. Some of the talk tonight, particularly from Steve post game, was at times, I don't know if various agendas or what are getting in the way, but this team collectively needs to, focus on trying to get the win. Do you feel that's wavered or it has been wavering at times this year, particularly right now?
mean, when you lose, like, you search for why you're losing, right? Like, and for the teams that are struggling like we are to find consistency, you know, you try to pinpoint whatever it is that is, you know, correctable or is, you know, a solution to the problem. So right now, I don't necessarily think it's agendas or kind of emotions get in the way. I think it's when you're not playing well, you start to, that's like a human nature default. You start to look at like, and I will come up here and say, I need to play better. I need to shoot the ball better. I know everybody could probably speak to something that they could do better to help us win. And that's the situation we're in. So until we start winning, there's going to be more nitpicking everything to try to figure out what the solution is. And until we find it, we're going to be, you know, sitting right here in this situation.
At this point in the year, is it?
Oh gosh, we don't need to hear that one again, right, Nicole? Oh God. So I want to address that first one, and thankfully I was able to tweet and post on Instagram. I don't know how am I going to do threads when I want to do threads eventually, because that'll just increase the time by 50% that I have on there. But okay. So Steph references searching for reasons why you lost, and now you've lost 3 times in a row. I mean, how about the reason is that you and Klay can actually go cold for 3 games in a row? It's like everyone wearing blue and gold over there literally is shocked that both Steph and Klay can go cold for 3 straight games. Meanwhile, I'm watching every game. I'm taking game notes. And am I being more humble? I don't like, maybe we're just more whiny. Maybe we're just demand more perfection. I don't know what it is, but like, why is it that it seems like we believe that Steph and Klay can actually go cold for 3 straight games when the Warriors themselves refuse to believe that? Is it Spoelstra? I put the video on our channel. Spoelstra right here, this one, said that he's always on edge. Steph and Klay can get hot any moment. Bam Adebayo literally called Steph by his Warriors nickname, 30. They don't believe. Opposing coaches and stars don't believe Steph and Klay can go cold for 3 straight games. I think that's the problem, isn't it? Like, this is possibly the harshest criticism I've ever had for the Warriors. You mean to tell me, is it because that I used to coach my team and we would get cold? Like, maybe the key to Steph and Klay never going cold in the history of the Warriors, since they've been on the team, is because of Draymond's presence. Maybe that's it. Is it because Draymond was always there? That they've never had 3 straight bad shooting nights? Like, it almost makes me mad that you would have that much arrogance and ego, and then they're going to go, well, that's what makes us champions. And, you know, okay, I know 4 rings. It's been proven that bragging about 4 rings doesn't work. I just want to see more humility. You know, I go back to the days when I had a shooter on my squad, and boy, he went cold for a couple games. And it's like, You literally can't say anything to him. You can't. So that's my experience. My experience with streaky shooters on my squad as a coach is that you literally can't talk about it with them. Is that coming into play right now? So that kind of brings me back from being mad at this to like, oh yeah, I've actually been in your shoes. Steve, Joe, Mike, you can't talk about this with shooters who go cold. You can't talk about it. You just can't. It's like when a batter goes into a slump. The best way for them to get out of the slump is to not talk about the slump. Is that what's happening? Is that why we just refuse to make JK part of the system? I don't know. When is Draymond coming back? Well, Shams indicated at some point recently, fuzzy journalism, I admit, that Dray would miss 12 to 14 games. So there's that. Anybody want to do the math? Go onto the schedule and find out when he's coming back. Nicole's got a hot take. Yep, I think you're absolutely right. It is, in fact, not really a hot take by saying that, so I don't want to inflate your ego too much. Nah, it's a good point. It's totally a good point, and actually, it's correct. It's correct. Better that than the national writer who doesn't ask the right questions and only asks national writer questions. Anyway, he's fatigued. Yeah, okay. That's a good theory on why he might look fatigued. Yep. Good theory. I like it. Thank you, Bloomer. Look at Bloomer. Look at Bloomer, man. So inspirational. New Orleans game is coming up. We saw it's like, I got it memorized. Magic, Denver. I don't know why I didn't say Orlando. Orlando, Denver at home. Detroit at home. I think New Orleans. 4 games from now, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Really, because I don't know if I got that right. I said I memorized it, but I could be wrong. The 4th game from now. Maybe. Yep, Nicole. Let's see. Remember when we had something to prove? Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's one of those comments that I don't know what to do with, but yeah, you know, it's just kind of, yep. Oh boy. It's this pursed lips guy. Meme pursed lips. Yeah, that's the response to bogus right there. Oh gosh. Thank you, Bloomer. Yeah. You should have played Moody tonight. Yep. You know what? I think that goes along with the arrogance. I almost think that goes along with the arrogance that Steph and Klay can never be cold together. That's right? They've been cold together for 3 straight games, right? I hate to say it. This is our nadir. All right, here's a good entertainment purposes only. Oops, I didn't mean to start a Q&A. No, I needed to do a poll. Entertainment purposes only. Has this nadir... No. Is this nadir worse than any nadir? I hate to do comparisons, right? But this is just for fun. Oh boy. Oh boy, I did it. I really did that poll. It's just for fun. And somebody go ahead and check our standings from last year. Are we literally worse this year? You know what's funny, Bruce? We literally always say, come on, enough with the Moody should have got more minutes. And here we are saying, you know, it's like we're getting the humble pie from the basketball gods. Yeah, that's funny. Bogus. Oh, gosh. Good to have you as a regular, Bogus. Bogus got some gems. That'll give us a little chuckle in the middle of turmoil. Is that you, Andrew? Andrew Bogus? Bogut. Oh, gosh. Yep. Warriors fans, that's what I was saying about the arrogance of the front office and the coaching staff and Steph and them themselves. I think it's not just Warriors fans. Is it also the GSW? Is it also Steph and Klay themselves? Mike, Joe, aside from Steve. But we talked about that. Look at that. Oh, that's sick. That's amazing, Bloomer. What should I put in the background while we got this going on? The standings. Why not the standings? Because I ain't afraid of no standings. Yeah, I am. Let's go to let's go to Warriors schedule. Oh my gosh. They have all the ammunition. The haters have all the ammunition they could possibly ask for. Look at these interstitials, man. Ugly. Well, it's time to widen the window for the first time in forever. Wow, Bloomer. That's a pretty cool comment, gotta say. I'll just keep that for now, and I won't waste any time tweeting it out. Thank you. Man, I gotta definitely pocket that one somewhere. Let me DM that to myself. Oh, man. Yeah. Put it this way, Bloomer. You got a point, man. It's like we could have all the worst losses in the world, But to have you guys amongst us and going through this pain together, wouldn't want to go through that pain any other way. Let's look at the poll. It evened out a little bit after a few minutes. Oh, cool. It's pretty even, but we only have 11 votes. So anyways, let's keep going. DeMar? Oh, boy. I don't know. I have no idea. What do you think? We'll do that next on the poll. My gut instinct is no, because kind of slows down the pace. That's my gut instinct, but you know, it's a good, you know, throw some darts. My gut reaction, no on DeMar due to the slowness of his pace. Is there any old guy that's fast? I don't think so. Siakam's still young, right? Oh, thanks, Dean. Dean, okay. I gotta put a note for that to myself. So let me DM myself to check out Mike Dunn. Check Mike Dunn, BP per Dina gone. Boop. Hope I emailed myself rather than tweeted that out. Cool. You always worry about that. You accidentally tweet a DM. I'm seeing your comment, Nicole. Yes, vomit. Yep. If you are Kerr, you're out. Yeah, but Kerr does a good job of blocking out the noise. So he doesn't hear any of that. So he's good on that front. What else are we talking about? Uh-oh, Kerr is trending on Twitter. Yeah. I'm going to start watching this team differently because there will be a change. It is possible that Kerr leaves? You mean the next game, though? Wait, what do you mean? My bad, Nicole. I should screenshot this too. I'm so slow on comments tonight. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You're my support group too, by the way. Thank you. Oh, BP posted on a story about Mike Dunn. Was it recently? Is it still on? I got to check it right now. But Dean, you can go ahead and answer me. B pods. Mike Dunn. I've never heard of him. Oh, this guy. Rayo Karain? Who the hell is that? He tagged Rayo Karain, but that looks like a fashion guy. Unless, let me scroll. What? No, it must not have been that one on Pods' story as we speak. Nicole doesn't understand how she's still there. Well, I mean, that's how they want her to be. I know it's cringe, but all right, let's catch up on some comments. Okay. You want that bobblehead? What they got? Oh, Golf Brothers. Oh, cool. Damn. The only people I know that are going to the game Nicole are people that want that bobblehead. So can't help you there. Unless you were to, you know what you could do, honestly? Here's the thing. If you really needed the bobblehead, you could possibly buy a ticket for someone and I can find someone. So there's that. Let me know if I can help you in that regard. It's not a hard ask. I'm pretty sure I can find somebody, like, absolutely no doubt. And it probably would only cost you one ticket. Cool, bro. Oh, you got a David West one? That's a nice one. Celebrate the second team, baby. I agree. They're still doing work, man. Isn't it crazy how our first team sucks? Oh my God. And it doesn't matter who you throw in the first team. And you know who the constants are on the first team? Oh, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. You say it. I don't want to say it. You say it. Oh, God. I seriously should turn this into a podcast, huh? Oh, God. No, you say it. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? What are the only constants of our starting unit this year? Next question. Next comment. Thank you, Dean, for the C mic done. I'm going to DM myself that. Ooh. Oh, it's also on Twitter. Same thing. I'll have to research that later. Oh gosh. True ruin? What happened? Oh, I don't even know what you're talking about. Crawford is still fast. Jamal Crawford, yeah. Actually, I mean, if he truly was, then he'd be in the league, but he's not. But there is sort of an age discrimination in the NBA. What else? Oh, good theory on not having Poole, which leads to more pressure on Klay. Yeah, I haven't read your comment before you said that, but that makes sense to me. What was the first one? Here's a hot take. Lacob and front office have ruined the team. Oh, yeah, so ruined is a little strong. Oh, nah, I disagree with that. Here's why. Let's address it. The Klay not signing an extension is way overblown. Klay not signing an extension is more likely about Klay or his agent wanting to bet on themselves. Who reported it? Shams has said that there was an offer for 2 years, $48 million. And I have no qualms with guys betting on themselves. So anything having to do with Klay's contract, and Draymond got signed to 100 million. So I mean, so no, this is not right. No, absolutely not. So I got to put that for the record. Any cause and effect involving Dray and or Klay contract is, in my opinion, I will add, absolutely not the case. There's absolutely no problem with guys betting on themselves, as well as management waiting until the last possible moment, to make a decision. Because the NBA is always fluctuating. So when it's always fluctuating, sometimes it's best to just wait it out. Wait until you absolutely need to make a move. So that's why I want to make sure people know that in the comments. But anyways, what else? But he wasn't betting on himself. He was betting on himself as soon as the season started. Therefore, take the percentage at that time, not now. You would take JTA back, but these are not needle moving moves. Like, who cares? I mean, yeah, it'd be inspirationally great, but it's not going to change the Dallas win tonight, right? So that's JTA. JaVale for Wiggins, their contracts don't even match. Come on, Bloomer. What? No. No, stop it. Oh my God. Stop it. Family moves. Okay, we're going sentimental. Come on. We could do better than that. Like, and put it this way, we don't need a sentimental move for us to get back to belief. So kind of, I'll say that. What else? We're making fun of the Kings fans. All right, cool. All right. You may proceed. Oh gosh. What else is going on that's going over my head that I'm completely missing? Oh, Havoc is in the house. What's up? Yeah, I get this. Yeah, you're right. I think my main thing right now is just that it's like it's just totally unacceptable that Steph and Klay can have 3 games in a row together that are bad. And it's like I feel like I'm fed up with that. Like, can we show more humility? Can we agree that we can improve without having to force Steph and Klay to improve? That's the part that really, So the poll came in, and it is not worse than last year. It's official. It's official. We are not worse right now than last year. Wow. What was our record last year after this many games? Anybody remember? I guess I could count it up using BKRef. Oh, God. There's got to be an easier way, right? Oh, there's got to be an easier way. I know we were 3-7, so I can count from there. Oh, God. I'm really doing this, aren't I? 3 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 and 7, 5 and 7, 5 and 8, 6 and 8, 6 and 9, 7 and 9, 8 and 9, 8 and 10, 9 and 10, 10 and 10, 11 and 10, 11 and 11, 12 and 11, 13 and 11, 13 and 13, 14 and 13, 14 and 16. What are we today? We were one game worse. It's official. Crazy. Crazy. We're only one game better. Oh, my God. All right. What are you talking about? Marketing? Oh, Garuba. All right. It's hard to throw Garuba into the deep end, as Steve would say on the podium. What else? Oh, God. I don't know what to believe from clutch points, whether they're just aggregating news or making stuff up. You never know. And what's crazy is they have a reporter at every arena, which is crazy. Uh-oh, we got the trade Mike Brown thing again. No regrets, man. It is what it is. Lost Mike Brown, wishing the best. What else? 40 to 50 games to make the final judgment? Oh, boy. But the trade market is gone by then, right? You might be painting yourself into a corner. But good point. I'm glad you brought it up. I mean, it's a good discussion point. I haven't done the math. Maybe it is 40 to 50 games. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, Mike Dunleavy is definitely on the phone right now, right? How can you not be? With feelers, at least. Is Dean Chambers going to join? Not tonight. He's working. There was no team last year. Okay, I mean, I'll give you that, the punch and all that, but I still thought we could have played better last year. Seems like it always comes down to somebody being more humble. And on the court, Jordan Poole could have been more humble and accepted Draymond's advice. However, you know, on the spot, you know, you guys remember the clip, right? And I don't blame him though, because he's young. Believe me, if I was 20, whatever it was, 23, 24, 22, man, I can't remember how old he was or how old he is. Someone correct me in the comments, but I probably would have been super mad and held a grudge on Draymond because that's who I was back then. And I told someone this when we were talking about her, I hope she's not watching. When we were talking about her ex-boyfriend, I said, you know, she goes, I hope he snaps out of it. I go, I mean, it's called growth and maturity. You don't snap your fingers and suddenly have growth and maturity. And that's why you can't just throw Garuba into the deep end. That's why you can't just, I mean, now we're talking trades because we're desperate. So I was going to say, you know, give other examples of just throwing somebody into the deep end, but that's essentially what you're doing if you're trading for Siakam. You're throwing Siakam into the deep end, but you're in desperate mode at that point. And I don't know. I just wanted, main thing is I wanted to bring that up was that I forgot why I brought that up. Oh, well, let's move on. Too much despair going on right now. Oh, the punch. Yeah. So that's why I brought that up, is that Jordan Poole wasn't going to suddenly, you know, mature or whatever. And certainly Draymond didn't. When he punched the guy, he didn't mature and grow. And now we have to wait for him now to grow and mature because there's no other choice, even though I don't agree that he should be suspended for all that. To me, that's part of basketball. I saw that all the time. But those days are gone, just like Chauncey Billups said on the podium pregame, Portland Warriors, 2 Portland Warriors games ago, that you can't do that anymore in the NBA. And so you're going to get suspended for that. So unfortunately, Draymond has to change. It's like, it sucks, but he has to. We weren't going to do the scenarios on video, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I mean, I guess there's urgency now for the trade scenarios. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Nicole on the Tim Kawakami thing. They screw those up too. So again, let's go through the Tim Kawakami domino effect. So let us explain that. Tim Kawakami domino effect. 1, and this was a few days ago, like a few games ago, TK sees that JK with Wiggs has a bad net rating. He then asks Steve about it. Steve says, yeah, we won't play them together, probably. It's always probably. 3, I think he noticed. I'm going to really believe that this is the case because I'm just thinking back. TK and I notice that Steve actually does play them together. 4, TK does some Sherlock Holmes deduction and concludes with maybe a source that is not necessarily tied to the Warriors, that they are probably evaluating Wiggs because of the looming trade market, the bad win-loss standings, the bad win-loss record. Yeah. And so after that, TK writes an article. And it's funny how it took a few days. It takes like 48 hours, but the aggregators finally get to it and proclaim that Wiggs is on the trading block, let's call it. But then some aggregators go too far. Part 7, the 7th domino, some aggregators, probably not clutch points. I say they are a little bit better than your average aggregator. So now I'm getting into kind of what I remember. So this is getting worse and worse fuzzy journalism here, but some aggregators get it wrong. And their wording suggests that TK has a source in the GSW front office saying this. But I don't think he ever intended it that way. Caveat, I haven't read the article yet, but I will by tomorrow. For the marketing article. It's going to be a long ass article. Blame Dean, man. Dean wrote a novel. So I think I'll cut Dean's philosophical part and save it for later. Sorry, Dean Chambers. But anyways, I haven't read the article yet, but I will. And so now we're at the 8th domino, which is now people are believing and want to believe I mean, Nicole, you got to really be careful about this. You know, I mean, all kidding aside. So people are believing and they want to believe that, you know, Wiggs is, I don't know what you call it, being actively shopped around right now. Okay, we'll call it that, for lack of better words. And so those are the dominoes. I have 8 dominoes that fell. So you're at a point where you're reading the domino, but it's the 8th one. And the first one that happened was that Tim Kawakami noticed that the Wiggs JK combination was the worst net rating. And so all these dominoes fall, and suddenly Wiggs is being shopped around. Well, not exactly, but Wiggs is certainly expendable at this point. So there's nuances, and you know, the Xitter app is always going to forget the nuance and just go straight to the entertainment value. So they will go straight on. They don't care. They just want to be entertained, whether that means being outraged all the time, being addicted to outrage, whether that means certain Warriors pundits out there love to laugh at people. Oh, so let's laugh at everybody involved in this. A, let's laugh at Wiggs. B, I mean, if I literally wrote an algorithm for some of these stand-up comedians on the Xitter app, you can see the process. I want to make my audience laugh and get more likes. I want to make my audience laugh, get more likes. Likes will lead to more podcast listeners. Likes will lead to more merchandise sales. It's not information, though. It's not, because it's all based on entertainment. It's all based on, honestly, bullyism, because you're laughing at somebody and you're doing the muggly deal. Isn't it muggly? Let me look it up. Is it muggly or mugsy? I think it's muggly. Where is this shit? Let me look it up. Dude, I can't remember the name of the dude. And it's important for my hot take. Trying to look at my text thread because I sent it to somebody. Excuse me. Mumbly. It's Mumbly. Copy. I got to send that somewhere. DM myself. Better not accidentally tweet it. Here it is. Let me show you what some people on Twitter are like. Oh, it didn't come up. Here. Let me copy the photo. I am going to airdrop it. I literally copied the photo. And I wasn't able to get the URL for this. Okay. Get out of there. File open. This is muggly, my friends. That is muggly. And this is what you get from a lot of people on that app. So he's from Laugh Olympics, in case you didn't know that. Representative of many Warriors pundits on Xitter. So maybe you know what I'm talking about, maybe you don't. But let us move on. Scroll. What do we got? Don't blame Wiggins for how he's playing so far. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. Yep, totally agree with you. However, it's affecting the team win-loss record. So it's a cold business sometimes. But I would do the same. He'd be on chopping block if he played for my basketball team. I guess not the Asian American tournament team, but yeah. I hear you, Bloomer. What else we got? Draymond is mature just on the court. It's the Saginaw vibe, and the NBA doesn't like it. They don't like to go to Saginaw to watch basketball games because the corporate folks that pay billions of dollars for the NBA rights, they don't like it. So that's how it works. I told you again, the networks rule. The networks rule. So it doesn't matter that they hate Draymond. Adam Silver is a reflection of the networks, which is a reflection of corporate America. Shrug. What are you going to do? It's the establishment. Yep. Got to enjoy the journey. I mean, the trade scenarios, it being realistic and informational, it's part of the journey too. I mean, I like the overall perspective though, and it's true, but pretty soon, I think the trade market is going to, and I'm just being real with you. I really do think that Dunleavy has to do his job, which is every day to say, can we be better than this? Is there a solution out there? And there are. And so, but I'm with you. And I'm going to be the contrarian all the time. Like, I'm always going to be the one that goes, oh, but, and I know it drives people wild, it drives people mad. And I'll tell you what, if there's anybody that should be annoyed by a guy that always goes, oh, but did you consider, it would be me. But I turned out to be that guy. Why? Because it's in my family lineage. I'm not blaming my dad, but I got it from my dad, right? So you try not to be like that all the time, but that's also what sets me apart on the internet. And usually, especially with Warriors coverage, I'm using it to drive positivity. But I get it. If it starts to annoy you that I'm always being a contrarian, I get it. It's kind of a habit of mine, but I think usually it's done for good, so I don't mind it as much, and I don't really want to change it all that much. But I'm aware of it. So yeah, I do think there might be some hurt feelings, and on the order of weeks would be like, yeah, the next month, because we're almost into January. February 6th is the absolute deadline. Right? I that's what I said during the live stream today. Right after the game, I was like, I need Steph to call a team meeting. Come on, man. We need you now. Do it. What are you waiting for? Stop being the choir boy and let's get some shit done, bro. I really should do a podcast because we turned this into a podcast. We have literally covered almost every single topic that you could cover. Let me get the name of that for you, Bloomer. Put it in my notes. Where did I put it? Mugly. Warner Brothers, I believe, right? Google him. So he's the one that always kind of laughs in the background. Evil wise, like like bullying. Yep, that's what there's this one guy that runs a famous Warriors account. I call him Mugly, even though I don't really call him Mugly because I haven't ever said that anywhere, even on Twitter, or certainly not in his face because I don't want to even talk to the guy. But anyways. Warriors already had a team meeting. But who cares? They need one right now, though. Are they limited to one team meeting? That one probably also had Dray. This one doesn't need them. Probably shouldn't have them, come to think of it. So those are my 2 cents on that one. Wow, we might as well go to 5 hours, right? Why not? What else are we talking about? Yeah. At least have one right now. Oh boy. I've still got, what am I watching on here? What is going on NBC Sports Bay Area? I don't know. YouTube TV is down? What happened? Library. Let me go to YouTube. Thank God there's a button just for YouTube. The Wacky Racers. What's up? Starbug. Let me see. If I remember correctly, it's the Really Rottens was Muggley's team. Oh gosh. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The Really Rottens. Those were, I always loved the Laugh Olympics episodes. All right, Bogus, take care. I know, right? I agree with you. Oh gosh. Yes, I do, Bloomer. Yes, yes. Wait, did you say something about Stern? I didn't see anything about Stern, but anyways, I probably agree with you. Oh, Zidane, welcome. We have a new question that'll hopefully get us to 5 hours just for the hell of it. Do you think we can really catch the teams, the Ruckus? Oh gosh. I mean, okay. Well, on paper, also with Shams saying Dray was going to get a suspension totaling 12 to 14 games, i.e. he's coming back soon. Considering we have 52 games left, yes, I think so. Even without a trade. But the real but is that there's a trade market out there right now. And you can't miss that train in terms of at least evaluating it. And if there is an opportunity that seems to improve us on paper, plus the fact that we don't really know if Dray can avoid being suspended again, which could mean in the worst case scenario being thrown out of the league, which is kind of scary, but you know. So you might have to actually do a deal. But why are we predicting? We don't need to predict this. We'll just follow the river and see where it leads us to. I mean, tomorrow, Masai could call Dunleavy and go, how about Wiggs and JK for Pascal straight up? No draft picks. Wouldn't you have to take that call? So a lot of it is out of our hands anyways. A lot of it is following the river, and a lot of it is a river that Mike Dunleavy has to follow, right? Sometimes Dunleavy doesn't even really have control over it. Now, that doesn't actually work mathematically on the salaries, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I think if there wasn't a trade deadline, yes, we could still get the 6th seed just purely by Draymond coming back. And GP2 shaking off his rust, which was clearly evident tonight. Oh, you said David Stern would love. Well, I mean, unless it makes you feel better. The world has changed so much. So the what if David Stern was still alive and commissioner of the NBA? Well, everyone's going to try and make a move. The good news is that appreciate your comment again. And I appreciate it so much. I've actually copied it into the notes, which are not going to completely translate to the comments unless I do 2 comments. Yikes. This is way over 10,000 characters. But what you're saying here, the league will make moves. Well, there's only a handful of teams that are in the market for a Siakam or Markkanen. Easy example. The Clippers don't need any of those guys. The Suns don't need them. Dare I say the Lakers don't need them. Not of that caliber. I just don't think they would have the pieces to do that. I mean, it's just when you're 19 and 12, you don't need a Markkanen or a Siakam. What kind of message does that send to your guys? We just crossed 5 hours. When you're the Kings, you're 6 games above. I know you're only quote unquote number 5. Pelicans are probably just happy to be 4 games over. I mean, they do want a 6 seed, but it's within reach. I don't think you mess that up, right? So really, let's see us down here. We're kind of, there's not that many teams as desperate as us. But that's just my gut feel right now. I haven't really done the analysis to really find a caveat to that or whatnot. I mean, if you're the Knicks, you go, they wanted a star. They got OG Anunoby. Is he a star? Maybe. 17 and 15. They're not desperate that much, so they went and got OG Anunoby. Like, OG Anunoby it's not even a blip on most teams' radar. Well, I don't want to make anybody mad out there, but all right, I take that back. I think he has been on the radar, actually. Well, maybe I take that whole thing back. Maybe they are desperate, and OG Anunoby is a star in the making. But he's not an all-star already, whereas Siakam and Markkanen are. So not quite that level. I'm just trying to distinguish, what the market is for a Markkanen and a Siakam. I want to say that there was more of a market for Anunoby than there was for Siakam and Markkanen, because you're a buyer at the trade market when you're where we are. You're kind of desperate here. Any other moves involving Markkanen or Siakam that aren't to a contender are mostly, draft picks and stuff like that. So they're not happening down here. There's talk of, OKC. They've got the draft capital to make a deal to get them over the hump, so to speak, to get them into championship talk against the Nuggets, who they've beaten at least twice. Certainly nobody thinks Minnesota is a lock for the finals. So it's like a wide open race. But are the Nuggets gonna want Markkanen to put them over, give them the number 1 seed? Now, they're not messing with that. I don't think the Clippers are messing with it. Sacramento's not messing with it. OKC might be in the hunt because they're still young and malleable. Minnesota seems a little bit, I'm pretty sure they're stuck with their salary cap. Then you look at the East and you kind of do that analysis with each one of these guys. So back to my point being, I think there's only a handful of teams that are really in the market for Markkanen or Siakam. So I'm nitpicking on your comment that the league will follow suit, and there seems to be a lot of teams that are wanting to make big moves. Actually, I don't think there will be. I could be wrong. You're saying 20 games lost. I mean, I don't know that there's a number. I think it's more of a feeling. And our problem is this is not really our team. Our real team does not have Draymond on it, but we're stuck in the mud so far right now. So I think that's a good barometer, is the stuck in the mud analogy. And that's an analogy that's often used by NBA players. All right, we're close to. I know you never know about the Lakers. By the way, I do have. Thank you, Nicole. I got more inspiration again from somebody making a comment. It just always happens. It's so cool that happens. We are inspiring each other. That's why I always call our chats like, the Greek Parthenon, where all the great Greek philosophers got together to talk about stuff, and just think of all the ideas, because one idea will lead to another. Anyways, Nicole says, I should read these out when I talk about them, just in case we turn into a podcast. Nicole says, and I apologize for not saying all these comments, watch the Lakers get Markkanen or Siakam, because, quote unquote, LeBron needs help. So that brings me to my insider nugget. And my insider nugget is, I've been told that Masai Ujiri is completely unpredictable. Maybe he likes it that way. Example I was given, he let Fred VanVleet walk for nothing. And then he suddenly, today decides to trade OG Anunoby. He finally did something. That's my nugget for today. I don't know what you do with it, but Siakam's going to be in Warriors trade banter. So just remember where you heard this from. Masai Ujiri is completely unpredictable. That is a well-known fact in the NBA front office circles. So I don't know what you do with that information, but it is information. Boom. So Nicole is asking, who is that? That Masai Ujiri is the Raptors general manager. And because Siakam is going to be talked about all over the internet from Warriors fans, I just gave you a tiny, tiny piece of information that probably doesn't matter. So let's see, just out of randomness, who also went to the podium. Wardell went for 10 minutes. Ooh. All right, I got to go to work on that crap. Bruce with the parting hot take, Wiggins could get traded and have a buyout. I think it's possible. Anything's possible. But you were the first one to notice that. Zidane joined late. Check the comments when I end the live. But more importantly, check our website tomorrow, because Dean already wrote it up. I just need to copy and paste and edit. Dean Chambers. Who is on our live right now and is usually my co-host. Okay? So once again, next live will be Tuesday, January 2nd, at home against Orlando. Another must win, but that gets a little old and redundant, doesn't it? Everything's a must win right now. At 6:45 p.m. tip-off, not tip-off, live, 7 p.m. tip-off, ORL at GSW. Thanks, Zidane. Glad to have you. Check my IG. Why? What happened? Oh, gosh. I'll check it right now. Let's see. Oh, you sent me a video. I hope, did you send, hope you sent a video as keep in chat. Otherwise, I'll only be able to watch it once. So resend it. Oh, cool. Never mind. Oh. Interview that Steph did at Stanford University. Nicole found it. Yeah. Can I watch the photo again? You did it. You did say, no, I can't watch the photo anymore. Send photo again and mark it as keep in chat. Little tip for all you Instagram users. Just in case I need to reference that video, which you got off of Facebook. I don't have Facebook. Actually, I do for business. I hate Facebook, but okay, fine. And so that's the next live, and we're gonna say goodnight by going to our little trustworthy Just Us video. Ready? Get ready. Just go. All right, bye-bye, everybody. See you soon, and see you on the website tomorrow.